Alright, hello! I am live on YouTube, so a little bit for Twitch. Hello. It's now time for me to, do what I said I would and play through Chapter 6 of Season 2. So that's what I'm gonna do. The chapter name is To Be Fuel for the Night, so that's, that sounds a little ominous. Hey, oh hey, how you doing? Doing good, I hope. About to enter the chapter, so that's doing all right. How about you? I'm doing pretty damn good, especially after the polls I did last night. That felt really good. So I feel pretty hunky dory in that regard. Nice. Yeah, it felt very good. But thank you. As usual, I've gotten absolutely nothing. Ah, that's a shame. Do you plan on committing, just since it's like, you know, a month-long banner? Or are you kind of just like, ah, fuck it? Speaking of which, what are the events that are going to be not this patch? Events calendar. Thank you gift. Sword Seeker Chronicles. In like a day or two? I want her to be a guaranteed clear, but I want Anby Sig and M1 Astra. Ah, true. And it's guaranteed that on that banner they're doing for like Astra, Anby, and Alice, that it's just gonna be whoever you pick is guaranteed, right? So you can definitely get M1 Astra from that. And to save for any upcoming character I need. Fair. Well, actually, I don't have enough for 10 polls, so let me just do this real quick. Come on. This is early. Come on. 75-25. Good. Golden sides.
Aside from combat, I'm also equipped to support with financial matters.
Come on. Zhao's Wenjin. That's bad. What the? I lost twice in a row from the Wenjin banner? Ew, that's gross. Fuck. Also on Lycon. Again. Both times I've been Lycon. The first time was like, whatever, because I don't even have his Wenjin yet. But like the second time, come on, man. Fuck. Yeah, but unfortunately I'm not able to get anything without going to pity, so we'll just have to see. Oh yeah.
I'm at your disposal.
Fuck. Fuck, man. Really? It was early at least. But fuck. So it was like 4 polls and then, okay. So, how many polls was that anyway? $25 plus 4. So it was 29 petty. It's good in terms of an early aspect. It sucks in terms of a I didn't fucking get it aspect. Come on. I have enough. Fuck it. It's gonna take a while. I think, given that I did get it early, and I do plan on getting the one top up here. the big one, which I'm not gonna get right now, obviously. But that's the plan. There. Shit. Okay, let me see. I need to get 40 or so pulls. No, wait. 50. 50 pulls. God damn it. Because, let's see, I want to get the Wenjin for Zhao, which I think is very doable now, for sure. Like, it would have been very nice if I just won her Wenjin, but, you know, that's fine. Fuck. It was early, though. Again, it was early. Damn, that's a shame. I'll wait. I converted a lot of these for the Wenjin thing. Does it show how many I own? It does. I have a lot of Kaledas, I remember that, yeah. So the only one I don't own is, of the standard characters, just Grace. I do plan on getting Bernice and her Wenjin, because I'll be doing enough of these, I think, to get it. That's a shame though, fuck. No, whatever. It is what it is. For now. I'll just have to... I can get 50 pulls within this batch. No way I can't. Just the main thing is... this banner. I should be ready for this banner as well, actually. Just because I'll be able to do quite a bit of pulls or whatever. Like, I should be able to scrounge up 50 pulls before that point. And then I'll be topping up anyway, so the top up will get me close to, if not too pity, for all that stuff. So I'm not too worried on that front. And then that'll be it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Have you made or joined any outposts yet? Yeah, I joined my brother's outpost. That's what I did. I like that they made it so you could join 10. Oh yeah, true. You're not bound to just one. It is a nice chapter. All right. What are those? I already did this. This, like, it's just a invite people. I don't have anyone to invite though, so that's not happening. Hollow Zero I want to do after the chapter on my own time. So yeah, let's just do the chapter. Wise, you're finally here. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Oh, there's a skip button now. Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. Does look like that. I hope that's all. Oh right, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Trying it is what starts the chapter? Okay. Is this... I think this is fully voiced, right? Wait, hold on. Let's just try it. Yep. Don't worry, I farmed enough.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
The sweeter the better, I say.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Okay. I do hope Zenless does more in terms of giving you dialogue choices that are actually varied. The one saving grace is the fact that the character's voiced. when you
Really?
do the dialogue choice.
Sorry,
Usually, so.
I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
It's already very
There's
delicious.
no need to be nervous,
Like, see?
Xiaowang. It's already delicious.
Like, he just has both, man.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus.
Including osmanthus wine.
I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Oh yeah, I did look it up ahead of time. The animated short doesn't play in the game, so I'll have to find a point when it feels like, I guess, the climax, and then I'll watch it. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you for a whole patch.
But never mind that. I just got
Senior?
word something strange has appeared over at Siloon Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those flowers? Uh-oh. Crouching down, Yesheng Guang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Where did the Qingming sword come from anyway? It makes it sound like it's related to the hollow. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
And not in a, like, oh, we're just mining etheric resources and then using them to make the weapon.
Same. They look exactly
they
like
did,
the ones in my
but-
memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Nice stash. A man in Yunquay Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Yesheng Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yeshu Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Okay. Fair. This is like, you really want to just, like, berate the fucking sister for that?
Mr. Lu! My brother, he's just...
Yeshun Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who is Mr. Lu? Who is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported.
Current what?
So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
If you're telling me he's the current, like, leader or something, he doesn't dress like it. Or look like it, really.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay. Xiaoguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They are far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants? Also, she drew her sword again. Fuck. That's not good.
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lu Hongzhou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination? Well, I am her junior.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
If he's like a grandmaster, you could have given him. Well, like, I guess it's a little different
Of course, this isn't
attire-wise, but it's
only
just not
about the
different
flowers.
enough.
It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
That's fucked up. That despite knowing what the sword means and what it does to people, they still insist on having someone inherit it. Which maybe that's just like it's probably a sign of the times in the sense of like if Yizhang wasn't there during the fall of the old capital, you know, like Isolde wouldn't have lived, which you can argue whether that was a good or bad thing. But, Orpheus wouldn't have lived and become Magus, right? Liu Hongzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Yeah, don't worry.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Can you tell me who he is? So, who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishirin Shifu's not around.
I see. Elder. An elder of Yunquei Summit?
Elder? But I heard that Ishirin Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
Good for him, I guess.
I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He seems kind of strict with you.
Feels like he's kind of strict with you.
Okay, that one was a distinct choice. That's
Well,
nice.
he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time. But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
It's all fully voiced so far. Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh, dude, Honkai makes me think. God damn it. Fucking see you tomorrow. Yeshun Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, You can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. To be fuel for the night. The fact that her memory's starting to go, yeah. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suebian Temple Hall now. There's the Elder. Hey, Benue. A meeting at Yunquay Summit, and they invited us. How interesting. Regardless of our identity, solving the issue is what matters. I wonder when my junior brother will arrive. Wise is on his way. He should be here any minute. I've already arranged for the disciples to handle flowers. I see. What? Okay. Fuck it. You arrive at Suebian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yixuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Yeshun Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Scout Outpost?
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Someone forgot to put a filter on.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it.
Ah, you and
It's a
Miyabi.
complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator.
There's lots of
Situation
issues in this
dire,
patch.
So I've also shared this information with the mayor.
Yeah, they just...
However, my information is likely not complete.
I imagine they rushed quite a bit when it came to voicing, because, like, the last patch was unvoiced for a good bit of lines, and then,
As such, I would like each of
This
you
is
who was
weird,
there
though.
to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
She has a really good
Long
mic
story
sometimes.
short,
Maybe it's just like the
Miss
connection
Sarah from
gets
the
really good. And
Exaltists
then...
was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
And she used to be part of, HSO.
Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
Oh, you sound less robotic there, baby. Oh, this reminds me of fucking, the one event with the mech stuff. Like, Billy. Billy was fully non-robotic. That's all thanks to Xiao Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes
Yeah.
with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
It feels weird.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
I know each one is Grand Master. I just don't know if she has the full-out authority to, you know.
You probably
say
don't know
whatever.
this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquei Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
He wants to save Xiaoguang, no matter what.
My brother must have had his own
I don't know,
reasons for everything
no
he
matter
did.
what, but he wants to save
I
her.
know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyuan has done real damage to Yunquei Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Quite pragmatic.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power.
So what, freeze it?
I've already discussed this
No.
with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put, especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Well, we all know she's gonna put herself in action. There's no... it's the chapter for it. It's just like, ah, shit.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquei Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shunguang, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang thinks first?
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Ye Shunguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
You could swing it while it's still in the case, right?
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shunguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Well then, it's about time we head back. Let's hope everything turns out well. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquei Summit. Yunquei Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyue's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Oh, it feels kinda weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Banyue leave first. Keeper of the Qingming Sword. Shouldn't be so childish. Mr. Liu, aren't you being a bit too harsh on Junior Xiaoguang? As the keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunkui's summit. But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous! Becoming the keeper of the Qingming Sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunkuei Summit disciple. You say that knowing the cost of using the sword and eventual conclusion of it? Like, sure, you get to save so many people, but you're still gonna fucking die. If only I or Yi Xuan had become the sword keeper instead, I don't think Yi Xuan would have wanted anything to do with it. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Wu Hongzhou and Pan Yinhu leave together. Where'd you go, anyway?
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
Let's go ask Fufu.
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming Sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Uh-oh. Although, I feel like Shuryuan's gonna figure out a way.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help.
I understand why Yishuan's like that, knowing is like, I don't want to repeat it my sister.
But I just...
Yeah.
After my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming Sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang.
She would've been fine with it.
I'm sure she'll understand too.
Qingming Sword chooses its own master?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming Sword actually chooses its own master?
I assumed as much when Shunguang was talking about it last chapter. When it was like, oh yeah, when I was chosen as the master, and my brother was so happy.
Yes, that's right. The Qingming Sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable.
I don't know who the other Qingming masters are, but it seems like sibling might be a prerequisite.
Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunkuei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming Sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why let Xiaoguang inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
I assume it's just because, like, we are in a time for, like, New Eridu where we need that ace, despite the cost.
This was my mistake.
Oh, there we are.
One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death.
Dude, this sword's fucking dick.
If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping.
Also, what's up with these cursed swords,
the case
man?
had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
Fucking tailless, the Qingming
I've
sword.
heard about it. According to Elder Lu,
God.
it was just an accident.
Fuck.
No one could have
Swear to
known
God,
that
if next
something
season
as
has
simple
another
as a
cursed
touch
sword.
would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now. She must be really hurting inside.
I'll go talk to Xiaoguang.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good.
Maybe.
Maybe I should go check in on her?
Maybe.
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
You're right, but also you weren't there for it, Jufufu. Unless Xiaoguang talked to you about me, then...
Please, when you see
Excuse
her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Belle, both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. I feel like she probably already left, but let's see. Probably left on her own. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be... Wait, Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room? Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? It's an invasion of privacy, but also we know it would be better to have some. Fuck it. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
I'm a little worried about you.
You looked upset earlier.
Yeah.
I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Oh god, I never read the diary too. I didn't even get anything out of it in terms of like, oh yeah, her memory's going. Like, I as the player know, but Wise doesn't know. Like, or there's an inkling of a suspicion, but no evidence. Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past her feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I'll be honest.
I'm sorry.
I'd rather.
I actually caught a glimpse.
I'm not gonna fucking lie here.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Nothing to indicate you were losing your memory, unfortunately. But that was the thing I wanted to see. Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
Sorry.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness. There's an entire event where she talks about letting you look at her diary, but now what's an issue? It's like, oh, okay, this is perfect. This is a perfect analogy. It's like the fucking Epstein files. Like, they'll let you look at the Epstein files when it's completely fucking redacted, right? But it was like the instant, like, it was like, you know, you can copy and paste it, like, oh, fuck, you're not supposed to see that. Fuck, guys, stop, please. Hint of sadness. Actually, I don't even remember what they said regarding that. Or if they even did anything. The Epstein files have been something. A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Shengguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened. I'm also pretty sure the sword choosing its user was already a known thing, but Wise is completely clueless. Yeah, I feel like it was mentioned last chapter, maybe not explicitly, that like, oh, the sword chose me, but that she was chosen as the sword's wielder was what it was, but I don't know. When I heard that, I assumed it just meant the sword chose her, so I guess like Wise like, oh, I guess Yuchuan chose you or something like that, but that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
It's okay to be upset, you know.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's alright to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation.
Yeah, imagine if Shengguang like was like, okay, I'll take that to heart, and then it's just like every instant she just crashes out now, just gets really mad.
Those feelings are perfectly normal.
Like she has Tourette's
Nothing
or something.
to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
It is funny that Wise is clueless when he's fucking faithing.
Alright.
Well, him and Belle
Shifu
together,
also
but
asked
still.
us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory is still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
How we first met.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
I think.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
When she was reading fortunes.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bo Lion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
She just fucking tries to memorize every detail she's written down. It's fucked up.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most?
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Senior.
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Can't quite hear you.
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's
God
getting late, So I'll head
None
out
of the
first.
none of the questions we
You
were gonna
get
get
some
her on.
rest, all right?
After Jifufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I can really... screw it. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkwei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkwei Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. She's gonna what? Well, I still think she's just gonna leave and go on her own. Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Rest. Wait, was I able to talk to Xiao Guang there? Nope. Don't investigate on your own. I know you will, but... Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name? What, your name? In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Sure you would. I don't know.
Did I really see that?
Shen Guang?
That shadowy figure. Was it just my imagination?
Oh yeah, he's bad with horror stuff.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
I wonder how Belle would respond to that, because she's a horror film buff. Granted, a horror film and actual, like, spooky stuff happening are a little different, but still.
Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Oh.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Did you see it? Did you see her? This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's something definitely something lurking behind you. Cutscene.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Okay, how does this work?
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp.
Yeah, it's not so much my memory's sharp. It's just like it's hard to not notice her hair turning white in the midst of battle.
That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
You're her other self?
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
Yeah, there's more to it than that.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists.
Oh my
But
god!
it is her other half.
Her shadow! We have to go to the Midnight Channel and make her shadow turn into a persona.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow.
Yes,
If she's
I
the
said so.
saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
Honestly, yeah. You do have a point. It's up to the person who makes the sacrifice.
I
at the end
get
of the
where you're
day.
coming from. I don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me.
P5AX Zenless 0 Ye Shengguang crossover. Yes! Why is there no Persona 5 Arena? Fuck. Stupid bullshit.
I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Oh, you're gonna become a crisis here too?
And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
And that's definitely true. Probably a good amount of people. Or it's like even for just like, I don't know what I imagine what it was like going into war during like First and Second World War. There were probably people who would celebrate, you know, the soldiers, obviously, for the sacrifices they made, but like deep down probably think, I don't want to do that. I don't want to die. Right? So there's that. I also think that there's definitely going to be people who are inspired by that and try to become heroes themselves, which, you know, good or bad thing, who knows?
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
I wonder what this, how this other personality came to be. Because my first theory was like, it's just like this sword persona, but...
No one ever cares
I don't
about
know.
the person beneath that title. The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live."
That's when Wise becomes playable. As an agent.
What do you think would happen?
I don't know. I don't think that people... There would be some people who would understand. But it depends.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shengguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Unless you're an ageless being, that's impossible. What the fuck? Okay, I get the whole, I don't want to die, right? Like, I don't want the fucking sword to be the reason why I die, but I refuse to die before the world does? That's impossible. I'm sorry. Yashin Guang, unless you have some fucking immortality shit up your sleeve, Yashin Guang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
Oh, it's a lot more white, actually. Lots of the
Looks
yellows.
like it's about time.
None of the yellows,
She's
actually.
waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait!
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao Guang finally returns.
What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep? Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Xiao Guang... Do I just be... fuck it, I'll be honest. Xiao Guang, I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest, otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Oh! Okay. So I assume the personality came out because of the sword, but it isn't from the sword, if that makes sense. My first assumption was it was like it was from the sword, this white-haired version of herself. Looks like Xiao Guang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. 30 polychrome? Nice. Senior Fufu. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiao Guang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiao Guang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yichuan Shifu. Just as you are about to look for Xiao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. Zhao? Long time no see.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongguai Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashin Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquay Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing.
I'm really strong.
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you?
Wait a minute. How old is Shenguang? Because, like, Miyabi is the youngest Void Hunter, right?
And we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Like she wants something.
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere, but your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange.
Also alchemy.
I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
You should consider becoming an alchemist, Zhao.
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
So, what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
And you want a proxy? And perhaps Shenguang?
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended.
How big is Lemnian Hollow?
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
Dylan?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
But your health.
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
What about your other self,
I've
huh?
already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
I know we're going to anyway, but this is not looking good.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
I think us getting punished is the least of our concerns. It's more about you potentially losing yourself.
Please, I need
know?
this.
I don't care. Yeah, what I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
Fuck. Well, if we understand from her shadow, deep down she just wants to fucking live, man. But it is her brother. Fine. Alright, I understand. You have my word.
Alright. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
I don't know if...
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Are you just saying that because I said, yeah, we'll go?
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass.
You're not made of glass, you're like a fucking nuclear bomb, and we're worried about that being set off.
I know they mean well, but
Although the bomb
makes
doesn't
me
actually
feel
get
guilty
everyone, it just...
and
yeah.
trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
Honestly, I do think it's a little reckless, but...
That means more to me than I can
I
ever
understand
say.
why she's passionate about this in particular when it concerns her brother. No need to thank me, but promise me one
No
thing.
need to thank me. But promise me one thing.
Yes.
Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
You're gonna break that promise. I know you will.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
I'm just like, if you take that literally.
Pinky promise.
Xiaoguang. Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. There's something in it for her. And also, like, of the Krampus people, she seems to be the most seedy individual of them. Of the three of them. Followed by Dylan, and then, like, Banyu is pretty straightforward, so... Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Phylum Heights? Maybe Miss Zhao might be hiding something from us, too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyu Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. The Lemnian Hollow. What will it bring to this place? Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go,
I don't trust
there's
Tops,
one thing
but...
I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Oh, we haven't seen, Damien forever.
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment
Not since
targets.
Chapter 3.
So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But According to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity. And determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you could keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunquei Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now. I was trying to think if there's anything I wanted to do beforehand, but can't think of anything. Just get to play them! Woo!
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
This kind of looks like Lucia's agent story area. There he is! Wait, we found him! Wait, he's walking away. Yashin Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming Sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Is everything alright?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Abnormal miasma.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
It's in Comic Sans.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye Shuyuan's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye Shuyuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
I mean, that's fair, but I don't know, I'm getting annoyed by your fucking insistence on equivalent exchange, Joe.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
Xiaoguang's just worried about
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
That would be funny if she fails here.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
If she becomes the Beaten Legend, that would be hilarious. Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
Probably.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Wait, I just have to sort out. Okay, wait. Does she have a special dash? She does.
The blade knows my heart.
She can plant her swords? Okay. I'll hold the EX off on the X until combat. While not in the Enlightened Mind state, Yashin Guang can accumulate Qingming Sword Force. There's 6 points of Qingming Sword Force, and while not in the Enlightened Mind state, hold basic attack or press assist to switch in from off-field and launch entry skill Illuminating Darkness, entering the Enlightened Mind state and activating Ether Veil Verdict. In the Enlightened Mind state, Yashin Guang can use stronger skills, so that's how she... Okay.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Excuse me.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangboo? In front of the warehouse?
Reaper. Requesting Reaper. Miasma anomaly is increasing.
What the? Speaks English.
I can't believe there's an active Bangboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. What's this?
Alright.
The line is gone. Cross scorpions! Light brings the dawn. That Bangboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's
So there's
go in.
a limited time that you can
Free as the
in the
skies.
state. That's fun though.
Where did that Bangboo go? Over there.
Get back here! I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I don't know if it's true. I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunquei Summit techniques? I've practiced this for so long. Now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit... Hold. Oh.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own?
Whoa!
That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Error. Data error detected.
Wait, what's that?
Attempting to
Flying
reorganize
sword?
data.
Oh!
Through the void.
Oh, sick! don't know what point there is to using this, but cool. I just went back down. A waypoint.
The blade knows my heart.
Shit. How do I get there? Well, I guess just interact. Oh, hold on.
Ride the wind.
Fix it. Scattered supplies.
Requesting reroute.
Ride the wind. Free as the skies.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Yeah, fuck walking up. Alright. First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: materials science, theory and applications, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Sunbringer! Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage. Does that mean that the Marcel group will have some mastery? Or mystery? Does that mean the Marcel group will have some we'll have some intelligent constructs as part of their faction? Oh, do I need to fix you? Looks pretty rough. Want me to fix it up? Yeah. Flip or... one overlaps. Oh. I see now. So spaces just switch lanes. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? There are also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us! We all promise to share any treasure we find together. Sense of treasure? Is she unable to build up anomaly unless she's in the nighttime domain?
Ride the wind. Here I frost. What the heavens?
this. I know I'm getting distracted right now. Lumite ore refinement log. Experimental content. Physical characteristics of refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain. Objective: to verify the stability and safety of the refined lumite ore extract. Researchers: Felix Sergey. Experiment log. Under standard laboratory lighting, the extract showed extremely high reflectivity. For future optical experiments, protective eyewear is advised. Sergey comments this really suits the name Lady Sunbringer gave it, porcelain. The extract shows strong insulating properties, good malleability, is non-combustible, withstands high temperatures, and behaves with marked inertness in the majority of reaction tests. Early evaluation suggests it is a highly stable nonmetal. Now, where's the... What? Oh. Hey, where's that bamboo?
Free as the sky.
Stab!
The blade knows my heart.
Thank you.
The blade knows my heart.
Oh, I can crash into things with this.
Mind and body as one.
Perfect time for tea. The line is drawn. Blazing arc.
And they're dead. Another log here. Seems to be some regular related. Experiment content. Reactivity of refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain with ether. Objective: to test how the refined lumite ore extract reacts with ether and to explore its potential applications in hollow exploration. Researchers Svetlana and Felix. Felix again. Experiments log. The extract proved extremely inert to common energy sources such as photonic and electrical energy, and showed minimal change even when subjected to intense energetic impact. However, it showed exceptionally strong absorption toward ether inside and outside hollows. A single unit of extract could take in ether equivalent to redacted units of a standard ether medium, yet the ether absorbed is difficult to release, making it unsuitable for energy storage. Furthermore, pharmaceuticals refined by Lady Sunbringer using the extract as the primary material were able to markedly reduce and sometimes cure symptoms in patients suffering from ether corruption. Initial findings suggest it can react efficiently with ether within the human body.
The soul.
I don't want these things. Hello? Oh. Can't open the locked door. The owner of Booyan Antique Shop in Violent Heights loves collecting these old trinkets. Go find some clues there. What the fuck? I do like that you're able to just explore this with Chung Guang if you don't have her. Like, just completely.
The blade knows my heart.
I don't know if I should ult yet, you know? Is that gonna be a spoiler? Whoa. I don't know how it works, but it seems like she has a counter to it.
What's this? Behind you!
Hello. I'll get rid of it if I kill you.
The line is gone. Frost weapons! Radiant cloud! Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
I think I've heard that before.
What the Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
What is up with this area?
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit. Frost weapons! What the heavens? What's this?
Dead.
Free as the skies.
Now that cleared out the miasma here, and also I'm really low on health now.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique
Okay,
on
maybe
your
I should
own?
just progress with the story.
That's amazing!
Ah, fuck it, exploration later.
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
Oops. Whee. Actually, just whatever.
Ride the wind. I got a trace.
Data error detected.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Data construct. Okay.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Awesome.
It seems kind of weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luckspring.
Hi.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Okay.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Yeah!
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangboo.
How long ago was that?
I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangboo, model number GU0001.
Those are the other people of Marcel Group. So one's in like a dress. There's a Bangboo from the looks of it. Someone with kind of like wings, and then one with a axe scepter thing.
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
So you're aware of New Eridu. So you know about the fall of the old capital.
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Was?
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
I don't think you did.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangboo with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangboo in the first place?
Every Bangboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
They were so consistent, man. Fuck.
That's why every Bangboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute: to protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
How was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yesheng Guang, but you can call me Xiao Guang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the
So we're
surrounding
doing
area.
Zhao stuff for her?
That's a great
We're not
idea.
even going after
Junior,
Sure
let's
You
head there.
Wed. Flying sword. Yeah, I did all of that already. Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Once combat begins. So we can't just use it to get out of combat? I've done it.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here?
Would there have been different
Maybe
dialogue if I
the
just
sword's
used the
power
elevator?
really is connected to this area somehow.
Observation singularity, yay! Show me everything.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Oh, equivalence exchange. She can handle herself. Unbeaten legend, right?
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your
You
lead.
decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
Dude, imagine if I was able to make a choice and just ditch Zhao.
For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Although, if we help her, since she insists on equivalence exchange so much, that means she'll help us. You scratch my back, or I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
Activate Etherfield Verdict to unleash ultimate cleaving heavens. Yeah, automatically enters enlightened mind. Exit. Oh.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. A measure of steel slices the world through.
Yeah, we're just using the sword. We're not even using the case.
Let this sword array
Oh!
send you away.
Holy fuck! Oh my god.
Finally,
Took a
the last of them.
okay, impact ult there.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
I got it.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Shogonk even gave up the chance to chase after her
Yeah.
brother.
We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luckspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
I wonder how strong Luckspring was.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over.
How do we make it
Earlier, I
tangible?
discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luckspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
Of course it does.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. If they're not growing in Phylum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
I'm hungry. Fuck.
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Careful. What the fuck? When frostbite points are full, switching to Zhao into combat will trigger entry skill Burst of Frost. Ether Veil will activate when she does that. Okay. When she triggers an EX special attack. Quick Assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically change into basic attack, final verdict, and begin
These
charging.
ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks
Beats and
like
Legend,
the
everybody.
Teaming Sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Alright.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
Oh, I thought it was an axe that she used. It's a great sword.
You can leave the fighting to me.
As the sword wills. Put the light.
Necessary for the healthy fun.
I probably should have let it run a bit more.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're
Drop
not
kick.
just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you. Don't push yourself.
Don't push it.
My turn. Have a rest, Miss Zhao.
Oh yeah, so there's...
You can leave the fighting to me.
Drifting clouds.
Up we go.
Mind and body as one.
No elevator for me.
The blade knows my heart.
So fucking stupid.
Wait, is that
Ah!
Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Carolina. Fix it up. Red. Okay, avoid red. Got it. Oh, I see. When I pass over blue, it just does it automatically. Hollow Raider stole all my treasure. He told me not to trust anyone. I think you're one of the good ones.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao.
I can hop in anytime.
She feels faster. I don't know if it's just because of the animation. So, what the fuck kind of Looney Tunes shit is this? Like, Sonic, I guess? Classic Sonic? Oh! Can charge up her slash? Is it a counter? Carolina.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed. I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
For what?
That was an illusion formed by miasma?
Is that the truth?
Was that someone you knew?
That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way.
I go with the patch.
Which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The
Them.
one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
There's no guarantee it is actually that both the past,
If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Equivalent exchange.
Ourselves.
Oh.
And only ourselves.
Jeez.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway,
Jeez.
based on clues, I think we can
Who
be
betrayed
certain
you?
that there's an abnormal miasma
burned you
in
so
Lemon
badly?
Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
Not Sunbreaker.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of.
Oh.
I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, well, we're just completely ignoring Shuyan at this point.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Don't worry, I cleared that area.
So many white flowers here.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
1, 2. Is she actually faster? And actually, this is faster. But 1, 2, 3.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black.
I thought it was a
They
challenge.
look even more dangerous now.
Look at the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best! I'm done!
Here, rock. Radiant cloud.
Nope.
It's getting stronger. Lift the heavens. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Almost miasma. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. More intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. They'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the Hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Now, Xinguang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Wait! Wait, no! Before you can even finish your sentence, Ye Shengguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
And there she is. Ye Shengguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
What gave it away?
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Ye Shengguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Then, all of a sudden, Ye Shengguang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiaoguang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her, but I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Ye Shengguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying with the black flowers, Ye Shengguang looks strained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps toward you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
God damn it.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything.
What the fuck? I thought you did it!
I'm really, really sorry.
More importantly, the Qingming sword.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Bullshit! She said both of you would feel it. Don't do this again.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
So much for the pinky promise.
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Oh, well, I guess they'll just come to us. Never mind.
The sword?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Yeah. Come here.
Ride the wind. Free as the skies. With a pure heart,
Oh, a letter. Just a straight letter.
the blade knows my heart.
Okay. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao Guangadai. Open. Dear Xiao Guang and Junior Wise, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingling sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yeah, sure you are. About that letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens.
Being good enough doesn't matter when you have a sword that's literally gonna kill you.
Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face.
Alright, messenger pigeon.
Maybe
Qingming bird.
there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises. I'm curious if Shuyuan will die or not. Because if he doesn't die, that means he's possibly going to be playable?
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Alright, time to get scolded. She broke the promise, man! Fucking pinky promises don't mean shit anymore. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Is there any other way?
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
But sacrifices can.
Anyway, let's...
Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lock Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
Fair enough.
Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
Okay.
So,
who betrayed
do
you?
you happen to know any shops
I'm really
that fix
curious.
Bangbu?
What made her
I'm not
such
even sure where to start.
so like, yeah, I don't trust people or shit. That she really insists on a Covert Exchange. I actually do know someone. Enzo?
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
What is that?
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you ever heard of high firepower combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the hollow. You mean that discontinued firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. I brought it to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Don't worry, I won't find anyone else. Where should I wait for you? I heard that the Buyan shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Hey there, welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat Bangbu. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat Bangbu. Now, that's a really antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, this little Bangbu in front of you is one. But it's broken and I want to fix it. So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we can enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Oh. Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. From ages past, explore to find various collectibles. Mystery points raise your mystery level and claim generous rewards. Able to review at any time. 60 per level. How many levels? 13. Up to 13. Alright. 70, 80.
I see. You want to make them...
Cool. I'll wait. In a flash, Eto comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangboo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the Bangboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangboo right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. My phone's fucking up right now. That's because of storage. Could be because of storage. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Oh, that explains a lot. Yeah, the storage is full up.
Exclusive antique appraisals workshops available. Reserve your spot now and master the
I'll get rid of.
authentication.
Maybe some screenshots. Sorry, I just I would like to get my phone in working order, right?
Huyan Antiques, where history speaks. Find the one that speaks to you.
Alright, now should be okay because I at least got some storage, but again, sorry, I just need to figure this out. The fucking Zenless update, man. Fucked up my phone. Then Xiaoguang and I will head back to Suibian Temple. Well, yeah, we'll bring the others up to speed on what's up with the Hollow. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh. Okay. What's up? You wanna leave? You wanna leave? You wanna go? Alright. God damn it. Alright. Not you. Just the fucking storage, man. Delete that.
A rare batch of collector's treasures have just arrived. Fewer than a dozen remain. Please feel free to visit our store for details.
That should make sense. Okay, yeah, I made a lot more room. We're good. What sucks about this phone is, like, I can't expand its storage, so... Hey, I can tell you now. What should I do? I can't get in touch with Shifu at all. Did something happen? Is he Xuan we're talking about? She'll be fine. I forget how he sounds. Old man.
So what you're saying is...
What you're saying
no one
is...
can reach the High Preceptor at all?
Oh.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
Well, she's with Section 6 right now, no?
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just
So
won't
I
pick up.
assume she's just occupied if she's with Section 6. She should be fine, like, physically speaking.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
You kidding me? She got tied with Miyabi, so... Hold on. What do you want? What do you want? Okay, I'm back. I'm not worried about Yishuan though. She's fine. She's safe. There is something interrupting her communications though.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry.
You needn't worry.
More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Liu Hongzhou's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiaoguang first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Liu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
It's Xiao's fault, not mine. Also, she broke my pinky promise. Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own?
Well, not on her own.
I'm sorry, Elder Liu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Liu Hongzhou does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you. Dude, fuck off! Leave me alone!
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shengguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunkuei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunkuei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
With all due respect, Elder Liu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Shengguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
Indeed it won't. But you're more about like, oh, the honor, the prestige. Who cares if she dies? Give me reports on Spider-Man. I don't know. You don't actually care what Xiaoguang thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunkuei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Shengguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Jifufu and Penning, who look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made
no
aware
filter.
of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions.
All right.
I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yishuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
I wonder who he's talking about. Before leaving, Lu Hongzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Peninhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder.
Seems that way. I thought more were kind of... I hoped that more kind of just had Yishuan's outlook on it.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually
really
holds the sword.
It's really only the playable characters from Yunquei Summit that feel that way.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
My theory is that it just chooses siblings, man. I don't know. Again, I don't have a long enough list of the previous masters. Was the old man that took in Yishuan and Yizhang also a sibling of someone? Who knows? Don't doubt yourself.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay, sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
Wanna go out for a walk?
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
I bet you're also gonna look at your diary and just make sure you remember everything from it, right? Sneaky. I see what you're up to. Okay? I don't trust you or shit anymore. Right? You promised that you would prioritize your safety over all else, and look what you did. I don't care about the Karangles. You... Ah!
Let's go check out the market.
How dare you! How dare you!
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
How could you do this to me?
Nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Yeah, Xiaoguang's actually Zhang Li. Wow.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Yo! How could you? Yes, it helps prevent the spread of Limnian Hollow, and yes, it would be better for me and everyone else, but come on! It's nothing sacred. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So, we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop, or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot, Xiaoguang? Huh? Well, let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make a osmanthus cake. Goods is selling osmanthus candy now?
Mm-hmm.
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Yeshun Guang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. I'll look forward to it a bit. Only a little bit. I'll only look forward to it a little bit. What? Like in a bit? In a bit, right? Because, like, I don't know. That's a little backhanded. It's like, hey man, are you excited for my birthday party? Yeah, I'll look forward to it a bit. I look forward to it a bit. Just a bit, though. Just a bit, not a lot. Not a lot. Go fuck yourself. Alright? You didn't fucking... I don't like bowling, okay? Fuck. Alright? That's why it's only a bit. I'm just gonna come in for the cake and the pizza. You fuck. That'd be a bad word to have. They just call you fuck. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. I mean, those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Huh? Is that so? Got it. Thanks for that heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of the osmanthus fills the entire tongsui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit! If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, customers are already being drawn in! Yo, Eleanor! What delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cake's made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. One serving each, please. There's osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flowers I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the tongsui stall. Xiao Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiao Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao Guang, but Xiao Guang declines with a smile. I can take it on her behalf. It's the least she can do after breaking the arms like that. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. we're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Huh? All right.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
You just pushed me. Out the mountain car. Cable car.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Us. Interesting. It's not like a drawn
It's the
still.
osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
Yum yum.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
Unless you forget. That's it for that.
Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swavian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
It's funny because she's a rabbit.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Although she's pretty like antithesis of like what you'd expect from what you'd think would be a rabbit Thyron. Or I guess like you'd think like, oh, cute little buddy, oh, so cute, so cute. And then she's like, I don't trust anyone. Equivalent exchange. Meat.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
I already am. What are you saying?
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
I like sushi. I usually get a craving for it every now and again. But I also really, honestly, one of my favorite dishes is gumdam, or steamed rice combos. I love it. I love the like grilled flavor of the meat, and then like the fish, the nukamam slash fish sauce, man. Some fresh veggies on there too. Maybe some pork floss. Oh, not floss. I forget what it's called. The pork something. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sunset beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Oh, main story. Oh, another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Wise by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on him? white flowers that should only exist in the hollow have appeared in Silent Bay. Looking at them gives me such a bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night, I had that dream again. In the dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Alright, so complete the chapter and then you unlock it. I said it has event stuff too. What's up, Xiaoguang?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep.
Or float.
Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
What was that? Didn't catch it.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
I remember I had one nightmare regarding falling, where it was like, there was this like long slope that went down, right? And then, I don't know, in my dream I decided like, oh, I'll just jump, right? And I jumped, but I jumped so far that I was not going to actually like connect with the slope. So instead I was going all the way down until I hit the ground. And then, you know, by the time I was about to hit the ground, I woke up. So, that's one that happened. I'll catch you.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Yeah. And unlike you saying you'll prioritize your personal safety, I'll make sure to do that. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinquay Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Guang is light like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Kind of reminds me of the two Sela's. You again?
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Okay.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination.
Wait, so my nuclear bomb analogy was actually accurate?
Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart.
The master of the sword.
The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
God damn it, man.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being
What are
affected.
the two raging forces anyway?
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Oh.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
Like, Bringer.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself.
It does. Okay, so if there's a way to quell the two rampaging forces within the sword, then the wielder would be free of its burden.
But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power.
I tried to stop her the one time.
Of course.
You also did.
If you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Ye Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear. Soft, warm, and almost teasing. Imagine if she was lying about this, that she is actually one of the rampaging forces. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
course, I want to help both of you.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
They're just straight up saying it? Okay.
But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me.
Because she'd rather die than see the people she loves die. Yeah.
Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So,
why is
tell
your hair
me, my
white?
dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with, but unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different, because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live. Just like any other ordinary person, I'm that side of her. The part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit.
Respect. I respect that.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye Shengguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Good night, Xiaoguang. Oh. It's getting late. You should head to bed. Okay. The orange tabby rests in its bed, surveying its domain with an air of authority. Though, of course, from a human perspective, this is still Ye Shengguang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that lead straight to the kitchen, perfect for sneaking in, stacking some food, and making a clean getaway. Ye Shengguang believes it has the potential to become a legendary proxy, and occasionally even calls it Proxy. Of course, only when Proxy wasn't around. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, right! I promised my junior I'd make him Samantha's cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Inhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
So that's where the kitchen is.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet
Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior's smile. Those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
You don't want to use the sword! I'm sorry, this is like... You promised and you didn't. You broke it. I'm sorry. It was like... That's what happens. I do feel bad, though. Yashin Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yashin Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
I'll remember you, but I don't know about the other way around. Wait, this is where I'm sleeping? Not even the main bed? Fuck, man. Oh, kid-wise. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? My body has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Lucid dream. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiao Guang from when she was little? What do you want? She didn't do anything for a treat. Also, Kid Wise. That means there's a Kid Bell, right? Because, you know, you can pick a Bell as your main pro tag. Hey, Reed. Hey. I'll just go to Kid Show.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
Mm-hmm. After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
So that's why Reed was there.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below.
I feel like I've heard this
and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiaoguang. What's your name? I'm Wise. Wise. I'll remember that name. Oh, right. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Did this actually happen? Minus the Reed part, because obviously not Reed, but... So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. We knew each other when we were fucking kids? Potentially? Or was that just a fucking weird dream? You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiaoguang standing there, and in her hands Is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Don't tell me you've lost your memory.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory.
You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
She already broke that promise.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start?
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
After she used it against Shi Yuan.
No. It didn't start recently.
Oh, fuck. Actually, that
been a
explains
long
why
time.
she kept making
Long
diary
before we met in
entries.
Phylum Heights.
Here's Xiaoguang's diary. Xiaoguang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile. That's a lot of pages.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me, 'cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
It's just dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Okay, but...
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Look, she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too, Junior. Actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. God damn it. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. The sky is red. Black flag. Ah, shit.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
I see.
No. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Shengguang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before. The Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquei Summit.
Shut up.
I know.
Let's meet up with everyone first.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizu is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquei Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know about all that. But what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hongzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her toward the back doors of Suibian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
Screw you!
Abnormal miasma is appearing outside Suibian Temple, and the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Itari.
We have to figure out how to handle this. For
Let's
now,
see. Oh yeah, we're at the
discuss it
antique
with
shop
the others.
area. What's going on? Why is everyone running away? We're not gonna die here, are we? Oh, something's really... You okay? Don't panic yet. We don't even know what's going on. Talk about overtime. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Ye Shengguang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet ya. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. Just like Senior Xiaoguang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Orphe! Sisters, please remain calm and evacuate in an orderly manner towards Seagate's Road. This way, please try to stay calm if you can. Panic will only lead to... It could be dangerous if you stick around here any longer. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Hobo Squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hello everyone. I'm Ye Shengguang, Wise's senior. Yahoo! See, at your service. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi's facing... I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. Can you say that louder wise? I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? Just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there, too. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found at the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. One thing that is curious is miasma elicits past memories of nostalgia or whatever, right? While the Qingming sword is about, ripping those memories away and every part of your being. It's kind of quite the contrast there. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, just try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, the most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. All we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it. Right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until, finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Inhu, everyone fell silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. There are too many black... Xiao Guang, don't be silly. But... Don't worry, Xiao Guang. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao Guang finally managed to teach Senior Inhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao Guang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. Fuck! Fuck! Okay. I'm like that it's giving me choices, but I think they need to know. Like, this is this is about as much of a crisis on our hands as we have. I'm sorry.
Last time might have been fine, but in your current condition, Senior Xiaoguang, it's not a good idea to enter the Hollow again.
She does not get to choose.
Fuck you.
It's her duty as the Sword Keeper.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Failum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow.
What's Zhao doing?
But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
I can't tell if we're getting closer to the final battle or not.
Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
It's been 3 hours, but like a good portion of that was me just exploring too.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
Campus? Yeah.
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangbu along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside. Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator. There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Fairy, tell us. Everyone scatters to their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit, and for the people of Failum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore.
I don't know. When it feels like I'm getting to a climactic fight, I'm just gonna pause and then watch the animated short.
If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
It kinda sucks.
You're weird. Whatever.
And by kinda, I mean it just fully
By the
sucks.
way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
Other Shunguang does.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will.
I trust it coming from the other Shunguang, less from you.
This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Really important, huh? You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the Black Flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now. Is this... I don't know if this is the finale of the chapter, though. I really hate that they don't have to finally finish the story. Oh, nice. How was it? Also, okay, wait. Actually, let me know... Am I entering the climax yet? I don't feel like I am yet, because it's only the second, like, combat engagement. Because I really want to avoid watching the animated... I don't want to watch the animated short until it's around that part where it's like, okay, we're about to enter the final battle. Not even close, I don't think. Okay, fair enough. Good. The normal miasma here is so thick. Okay, I guess, like, would it be obvious, like, in every other chapter where it's like, okay, yeah, we're entering the final battle soon for that chapter. Okay. I assume it's going to be like that. It's been like that for every other chapter so far. The normal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. You will know. Okay, good. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
Oh my god. It's Noose. The Eon of Erudition is here?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
Fuck.
That sphere. It looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
Yeah, appreciate it, yeah.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
A boss fight.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous, unsettling, just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Hi, Sarah.
Why do you keep struggling?
Question mark.
Swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Give me an S.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I heard Sarah.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Well, yeah, I know you got burned somewhere at some point in life. Xiaoguang, you okay?
Xiaoguang, you okay?
Fucking
Are
Full
you feeling
Metal
sick?
Alchemist Zhao.
No, I'm fine.
Exchange it on
Just
that.
got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the hollow's growth.
So close the door, it's getting cold. Yes. No cold air, please. It may really warm.
The hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now.
Open. So much for stealth. Okay.
We need to pick our moment and get past before
So
the
wait,
attack lands.
This isn't the sword itself. That's the. Oh yeah, this is the
really
case.
trying to keep us away from here.
Well, like, and this is another part of the
It's
case.
like it's guarding this factory.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh god.
Right the wind.
Oh god, it's stuff. Some hazards.
Free as the skies.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine. Oh, the blade knows my heart.
I'm going the wrong way. I have to go up the stairs. Motherfucker! Let me fight you!
Let's try using that chaining sword ability from earlier.
Yeah.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Oh. Well, whoops.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Nothing wants to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
I see Ash. Split the heavens! Light brings the dawn.
Again! I don't like that point. Get me out of this place. Thank you.
Incoming! We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Oh, hold on. Thank you. Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Yeah, Xiaoguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingwing Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. No, I'm good. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Qingwing Sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then, a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yesheng walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you try to pull away...
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yesheng gives you one last long look. Then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
What's Yishuan doing right now?
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body.
No, you don't. I don't trust that for a second. Keep fucking lying, man.
Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But...
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay. For anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Yesheng just said. There's no mistaking it. She's being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them, and even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Shogolm, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
She'll forget it.
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Oh, she changes direction?
Free as the sky.
Oh, can I? Yeah.
Ride the wind.
Oh, grab that one. Oh, I can start here, right? I need a key for that one. Oh.
What's this?
Pop.
Keep this advantage. Don't push yourself, I see. What the heavens?
Oh.
This is...
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether
Sunbrugger?
fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
There are people labeled Sunbreaker as enemy.
Those who
Public
contact
enemy
or
number one.
assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Warrants for their arrest. What the fuck? Strange statue. You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it's left behind. Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and wasn't exactly in the friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what this statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbreaker. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbreaker? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roske Lifer. I've never heard of that name before. Is that season 3? What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. And I'm probably butchering it. In Roske Lifer, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbreaker's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever
I like
could.
that we're getting more Sunbringer
But
stuff.
that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore long ago. Long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore. Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
If Lady Sunbringer is somehow actually connected with Exaltus, that would be something.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain.
Just
Stories
because
like that are pretty common.
my assumption that obviously not Sunbringer, because it's probably been a long time since she's been around, but like a descendant of Sunbringer akin to Miyabi would be a playable Void Hunter.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Her pessimistic? Nah.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them?
What if she accepted death? That's also a potential thing that happened.
Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do? It's like, I don't know. A lot of the agents I met in the game are pretty fucking trustworthy, man.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods.
Humans are social
They
creatures
belong to
by
humans
nature.
too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
Who the fuck betrayed you? What, like, I swear to God, if it's like, oh, someone stole my carrot from me. I'm like, what the fuck? That would be funny.
Story to
If
stir
it
up
was...
such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin.
We don't even know how
Please,
it ended.
don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding.
To the pit we go.
According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
So
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Ride the wind.
Everyone, please. be
No,
careful.
the trust.
There are more security bots here.
I can feel the cleaning sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
This one's gonna hurt!
Charge!
Evil retreats. I'll be fine. Frost scorpions. What the heavens?
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
Dude, imagine if they made Acheron a collab character in this game. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
Utopia? Who's the Lord?
With a pure heart?
Sunbringer, perhaps?
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Or something else. I don't know if it's Sunbringer just because she's been referred to as Lady Sunbringer, right? What? Alright, I guess we... What?
I'm free as disguise.
What's up with this? Did I already revert it or something? I already got the thing. We tried pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Oh, guess we gotta leave. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up. Xiaoguang, you okay?
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What do you see?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her.
She forgot that.
Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Smooth. Something's not right.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little.
No, you need more than that.
How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Roxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there, and about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Xiaoguang, you should stay here for now.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
I'll be back. Or electrically powered. Okay.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling. Is there ether energy in there? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Generator successfully activated.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working.
Okay, so I revert the console now. Got it.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Oh. Oh, fair enough. Done.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
I'm glad they mentioned that blade, because two cursed blades.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword.
What could?
The cost of that weapon. It isn't.
So there is a way. If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm going to check it out.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else.
I don't think... I think she'll get cured. If she doesn't get cured, how am I gonna hang out with her after getting her, you know? Think about it.
Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her?
Fucking Sarah.
I can help you.
That's what you said to fucking show you in. Okay? Carolina.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade Talus or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Oh, that's why I feel so cold. Close the door behind you, please. I know you can. Thanks, Jeff. Please. Everything's cold. It sucks a lot.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
Just like praying.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons? The Qingming sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that Teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. If Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, her knowledge might help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Okay. Generator. It's powered up now. On. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to... Oh, don't touch those.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's so cold.
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Fucking...
Xiaoguang! Xiaoguang, you're hurt!
Uh-oh.
I'm okay.
You're seeing double.
Finish this quickly.
Okay. Propagation people.
If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile. I see damage.
200% damage! What the fuck?
Cut through darkness. Stand down. Good form.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo.
Bunny melee/combo?
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Radiant cloud! The Yeshunguang of Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions!
Let's ignore the fact that I used her all.
We did it!
I have to purify all of them.
No, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Great. Oh, wait, that's a training blade that she uses. Or like a different blade, just a regular ass blade. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's the case. It's just been a while.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Oh, goodbye to that personality. Not doing what she always does, Yeshunguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the
I
wind.
didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yeshunguang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yeshunguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source.
And again. So,
When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yeshunguang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear. Is she actually going to say those words?
Don't you dare
Okay.
forget me, Junior.
Okay, fair.
Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Sorry, I shouldn't be saying this at this moment, but it's like she knows she's gonna be power grabbed. Okay. Yashin Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Xiao Guang, are you okay?
Xiao Guang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao Guang, remember our promise?
Xiao Guang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Xiao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but... Xiao Guang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention... It's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next, don't forget. You're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it.
Quell those two forces.
Found it.
But we
The
don't
nearest
even know what
fisher's
the
on
two
the other
forces
side
are.
of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Oh, cool. I'm not gonna pause it, obviously. I'm fucking playing this. I'm finishing this chapter start to finish. It's gonna be a little late for sure.
Fisher's right there. Let's go.
That's fine though. Let's go. As long as it's not like, you know, fucking 5, 6 a.m., right? And then, for some reason, Xiao Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiao Guang?
Xiao Guang? Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Oh wait, if her vision's gone, she can't even use the diary anymore.
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but that silence.
Taking you home now.
Just hang in there, Xiao Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We
Two
made a
broken
deal.
promises. Two!
When you turn around, I'll always be there for you.
Fucking promise breaker. You're fucking kidding me. That's what they should. That's your title.
If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now.
Oh wow, that's so much
A
better.
little scared. Only a little bit. Really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay.
You're going to be okay.
Oh,
I know you will.
More calm than I thought.
The fisher's right in front of us. Let's go.
I thought it was gonna be okay. Fair enough. But after saying a few words, Xiao Guang fell silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Thanks, Chicken Wing Sword. You fucking kidding me? You just pick up the master and that's it? Wi-Fi Heights is... or Wi-Fi Peninsula is good now. I saw Yuzuha there.
Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiao Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
Still about the same as before.
The same as before.
So
She hasn't said a word.
Yeah.
It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her. If it's Selu, I swear to God. Okay,
Senior
good.
Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Well,
And you too, Proxy.
let the game do
It's been
that.
such a long time.
Why'd it do that?
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Does he have the robot?
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishun Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Oh? Oh?
And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you. People within tops, I imagine.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan into helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiao Guang's current condition. Miyabi! Yanagi! If only there was a way to save her. Oh, you mean that something? It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? Thanks to you guys. That's a result of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Oval Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. Is everyone okay? Anyone hurt? Don't sweat it. We totally crushed that mission. Wise, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Monato, Lucia, and Idhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went to Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. It seems my training is insufficient. Chief Miyabi, I don't think this has much to do with training. You're here too, Proxy. So HSO S6 came too. We received the news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the Masters from Yunquei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Saba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at a close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Thanks for all your help. How's the situation looking now? The disciples of Swabian Temple are providing full support to ensure no casualties. Don't worry, leave it to us. Great, the crisis is finally over. I'll whip up something tasty for everyone. I wonder how Xiao Guang and the others are doing. It's been so long. Why haven't they come back yet? You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquai Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao Guang's not doing well.
What?
What are you saying, what? You explained to everyone from Yunquai Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiongguang. If it weren't for you...
You're the same guy who wanted her to do this, you fuck. And now, you like, even now, you want to pin this on me. Fuck you.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
God damn it, I want to fight. Fuck. Fine.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao Guang might have... It's all my fault.
I agree with fucking, I agree with Zhao's logic.
Don't blame yourself,
She would have done
Junior.
it regardless.
We all know how much Xiao Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiongguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to
What
do.
the fuck is she, man?
Shifu,
What's she doing?
I still can't reach her. I don't
slap
know what
Lu.
could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
The texts aren't gonna show shit.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately.
Dude, this guy pisses me off. Because he's like, he was one of the Guardians, so he just stayed back all fucking hunky-dory and survived the massacre of Yunquai Summit. And then he's like, oh, the honor, we need to bring back the honor of it.
All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiao Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiao Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. I doubt her diary's been updated, given the... Sure, you went. You push open the doors to Senior Xiao Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you. Senior!
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
I already know about Xiao Guang.
Okay.
I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Ye, why did you...
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that...
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the creators.
Okay, so that's one of
Might
them.
even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the creator. And I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
No pressure.
My body has already been linked to the creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Suspicious. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust that he wants to save his sister.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
God damn it. I like that it's giving me choices, but why are the choices so, like...
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
Yes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
Yeah, that's the point.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Roxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunquei Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found.
Why didn't we ask Miyabi?
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
The last people she was with Section 6, and we don't even ask her? I've gotta at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lock Spring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lock Spring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment.
Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
There's something off about you, Lockspring. Lockspring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. So we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shunguang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shuyuan. Then use this method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Wait a sec. Yeah, if there was a fucking entry after that, that would have been like, what? God.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. But right now, this is the only option we've got.
Playable Wise
From what I know,
incoming.
he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Our heart grew 3 sizes, man.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Yeah, that's the note.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, the transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights. Shifu
No.
and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them, but it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you,
Or Goku.
to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but
Yeah, Shuyuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
Alright, Belle, it's time to use your ancient techniques of, stalling like you did with the security officers.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origins with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Let me think this over. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. You know what? I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let's see. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's. Uh-oh.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Am I her or me? I'm wise. Okay, cool.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
Xiaoguang!
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you.
Yeah.
Gotta find a way to dodge this. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Come on, hold her hand. Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream, and inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Is it as a kid again? Nope.
Where is this place? Why am I here?
Well, at least it's not a black void.
Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? This is the only fucking... I hope that's the only bit of lines that are unvoiced.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together.
She gets to see
Everyone
memories.
was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
Maybe I'll get to see if the moments where they were kids was actually a thing that happened or just a weird fucking
This
dream.
really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
Alright. That's the main thing I'm curious about. Did that actually happen? Kid Wise. Kid Xinguang. Power. this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Time to actually remember. Her room. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Oh, yeah.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Oh man, a lot more green.
I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Suibian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. Now it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. It sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Shoguang?
Junior?
Grab onto me.
Oh, what the? Pure Tease?
It's not over yet.
Oh, I hope there's a QT in the boss fight.
I'll bring you home.
Did he say a promise again?
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. I never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yashun Guang, you've held on until now. Well done. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yashu Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Yashun Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
Alright. That's good. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? The music box. This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? I just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. So that's how you fix music boxes. You need to find 3 music box shards. Got it. To the left.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Oh, the theater from...
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together.
So that did actually happen.
All right, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
Sense of hearing.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
And just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Yashun Guang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. What's the other source of power that isn't the creator? I should have sung better. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right! Oh, and Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious memories of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With those words, Yusheng Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Osmanthus. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air. A familiar scent. So touch, taste and smell, hearing, sight. Those are the 5 senses, I guess. Spring water. Oh, not yet. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft, and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl to mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot! Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, Yusheng... What the fuck? What? Glances your way, something. Fucking... giving me the... What the hell is that? Okay, with those words, Yusheng Guang vanishes into the wind once again. Like... Oh wait, no, too far back. Sorry. After those words, Yusheng Guang casts one final glance your way. Then, just like every time before, she dissipates. That's what it said. Okay. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Is this the final battle?
That's the Qingming sword.
Other. Default effect. Damage compilation. Cool. Is this it? I don't know if it's it. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. You will know. Is this the final battle? Like, is the final battle literally just... No, it can't be, right? No, okay. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I don't think this is the final battle. Maybe. Maybe it is, though. I'm going against the creators. But there's 2 entries left in her diary. Fuck. Okay. Fuck it. Actually, it's just, like, dead silence anyway, so... Okay, screw it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but... regret what you've done, not... What was it? I'd rather regret what I've done than what I haven't done, or whatever. So, fuck it. I'll watch the animated short now. I don't know if this is when I should fucking watch it, but fuck it. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I'm still doubting myself. Like, okay. If there were a fight after this, what would it be? Maybe the miasma comes back. Something happens to Shiryuan. Perhaps I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I hate this. I hate this so much. Fuck, man. I don't. Fuck you! If you just played the fucking animated short within the fucking game, I wouldn't have this dilemma. God damn it. Okay. Let's think. The first thing we did fighting-wise, we entered the Lemnian Hollow, investigated the flowers and Shiryuan's location, right? Second combat engagement was when we re-entered the Lemnian Hollow because of the black flower spreading everywhere and trying to deal with the source of it. We had a fight there. This is the third thing. This is going to be a big fight. It's with the creator's power. How was it for... Okay, the Miyabi stuff. We went through the outer ring. We went through the outer ring with Miyabi. We went through Ballet Twins with Section 6. Miyabi had the fight within Talus, and then we confronted Bringer. That was the finale. Okay. I'm going to trust in the pacing of Chapter 5 in Season 1. It was Chapter 5, right? Chapter 4 was Outer Ring. Chapter 5 was... Yeah. Okay. swear to God, if you show me any fucking stills from the animated short
Fishy
film,
about
I'm
this
gonna be
bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Yeshuang's fate. You why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my desire. You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
That remains to be seen. QTEs in the fight. That'd be cool. I think season 2 wise, chapter 3 right now is my favorite still.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Shut up. Okay.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Yeshuang. Your junior's already left.
Dodge for now.
He abandoned you, just like everyone else.
Okay.
No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay
Oh my God! Calm down.
becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are.
Okay, you ready to fight?
I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's wrong?
I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shao. I'm coming.
Oh.
My strength is back. I'll try an attack. The sword follows my will, and when howled in the heavens, there are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
The suffocating roar eventually fades into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. Oh, that was the easiest fight. Did get hit a few times though. So, whoops. The cold presence of the illusion is the cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
We did it. Oh, yeah.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
So is she like good? As in like she's not bound by things? Or the Qingming sword's just like, yeah, whatever, it's done now. It's like it still has a source of power. Who cares what the other source of power is? My current theory is Sunbringer for some reason, but I don't know.
Right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
He succeeded. Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You
woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Yao.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao Guang what happened earlier. The creator's power.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say.
Now, the question is, are you able to come back to us now? Or is Sarah going to do some, you're not allowed to leave so easily, sure you are, not after that.
I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiao Guang's recovered, and it's getting late...
Is she fully
shouldn't stay
cured, or
here
is
any
this
longer.
just a stopgap?
Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit
Like,
is
did we
waiting for us.
deal with that power source in the Qingming Sword? At least one of them.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Oh. He's gonna die, isn't he?
I really miss everyone back home.
Price to pay.
Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Yeah, you can't even play her right now, so... A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Tops.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Well, this is what Zhao warned us of. So people within Tops, I assume.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
Oh, it does. You're about to find out it does.
Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming Sword in your hand.
The Qingming Sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Oh, wait a minute. The mission that Zhao fails is gonna involve the Qingming Sword because she chose to protect Xiao Guang. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming Sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Don't worry, I'll make it affect you.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Skip the fucking talk and just kill these fuckers already.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming Sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Ooh.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self.
Should be able to deflect
Just to be
projectiles,
safe,
right?
let's hurry up and help her out.
Shoot me. I need to see.
Hand over the Qingming Sword and no
She
one
can't?
gets hurt. Just
How about
go
with this?
ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where's the ice?
Where did you learn about Xiao Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Probably from Zhao's reports.
Hurry as the
Yes.
sky.
Feels guilty.
What's this? Swirling clouds.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
But achievements. Help restore senses. Cool.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Doubtful. Miss Zhao can take care of herself.
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
How did they know, though? Don't worry just yet. Think about who knew the stuff about the Qingming sword outside of Yunquei Summit.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby.
Okay, I was right in not watching the
Causes.
animated short, though,
1.
so that's good.
Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Then let's split up.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools.
Yeah.
Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually,
You were the one who gave the info, yeah.
Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao! Where are you?
I don't think it's a good idea to go alone.
We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Her family?
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Okay, so you're the reason why she says that all the time. Thanks.
Miss Zhao!
Dad, whoever.
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
That's not Miss Zhao.
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you? Even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Nice.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
But you buff us with the Ether Veil.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
That too.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
Flushed.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
I'm surprised you don't. Well, maybe I'll figure that out for Van Yue and Dylan. I don't know about Dylan because she kind of is like, I hate. She makes me work too much or something. I forget what it was, but after some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
And sometimes the thing to gain is just, I don't know, enjoying someone's company?
Value and profit. Now, that's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by. Isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic.
It's not just reason alone.
Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
You should have seen what fucking Anby did to save, Harin.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Jeez.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
Willing to do worthless
That's because
things.
there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
I see. So Xiao Zhao is more of like an affectionate thing for her. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. Phylum Heights. It's even more lively than I remember. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
That's all thanks to Senior Ye's intel.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
Yeah, it went for him.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
What she said about love?
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She told me to never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
What?
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny.
Yeah, your Persona 4 Shadow. I get it.
She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
That's fair.
I'm scared of pain.
Knowing that, like,
Of
oh,
losing
yeah,
my
you're gonna lose
memories,
everything.
Of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Alright. Thanks for sharing this with me.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suevian Temple.
There's been more, like, dialogue choices in this chapter. I like that.
I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Oh god, Lou. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquay Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Soybian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. They've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? I'm not gonna play humble. A mountain of them. Wow! I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. And catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Uh-huh. Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. Just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Now you'll realize how sweet the osmanthus cake is, too.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding, too.
Where was Yixuan? Right, where's Xiaoguang? Is she alright? Shifu. Xiaoguang, she... Xiaoguang gently pats Yixuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yixuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yixuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yixuan Shifu, though the part about Shi Yuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Punch him.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu.
God.
Did something happen?
He's just like, yeah, he's like, yeah, fuck you.
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Sarah,
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
It's nowhere. Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan
Yeah.
Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. It's a fucking Lou. He's like, I hate him. He sucks. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say, but let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. Junior Wise. Yes. And the night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf looking at its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
A few close calls here and there. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks, but... Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang.
Oh, so
it's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped her regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquei Summit will find the next Sword Keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh. Oh my god. This is this is the most passionate I've heard this guy. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Please don't get angry with Xiaoguang.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it.
Got to choose.
I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, Then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
I don't think he wants to rejoin Yunkuei Summit. Yashu Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Into the temple, oh boy. He's confronting them. Oh, Lockspring. Oh, wait, Lockspring. It's about time you returned to pay penance. It'd be more like that. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple.
Yishu Yuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinming sword.
That explains why Yixuan and Yishan would take it.
Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkuei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkuei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Oh,
Two children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiaoguang...
Damn.
She was simply the most unfortunate one.
Who sucks?
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qinming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qinming sword.
Do you know what the two forces are?
So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei Summit who took us in back then.
I also really like us really going in on them. Lu in particular. Each one didn't know, so that would make sense, because if she knew that she and her sister were taken in for that purpose, she would be so fucking upset with them. Like, probably just leave them altogether.
Banyu Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkuei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, You were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Oh, ow. Fuck, man. Like, she obviously cares about everyone. It's just, fuck. God, yeah, she was really out of the fucking loop, though, huh? I guess she was so obsessed with trying to find a way to stop the effects of the Qingming Sword that she never really considered, like, the nature of, like, how people were chosen.
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
This guy lives by the Zhao philosophy, I see.
Without the Qingming Sword,
Zhao's
how
dad
could Ye
philosophy.
Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
You should bear that on
Whose
himself.
honor? Yunkuei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly. Like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Oh, okay, so that did affect him.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this?
It's just stupid, like, in the sense that, like, man. I think it would just be different if they didn't fucking lie about it, right? If they were just honest, like, okay, we need someone to bear the sword. Is there anyone who's willing to bear that sacrifice? Not many people would, right? No one would willingly be like, oh yeah, I'll do it. But even if, like, even then they'd have to be worthy of it. So that's like, well, you know.
My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay
That's what I
down their
said.
life like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkuei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
Can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I fail to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister, Mr. Lu. Lu Hongzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkui Summit, but will also face punishments from public security. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. What are you doing? Huh? It's cold. She's just gonna keep the sword. Also, Lockspring didn't even talk. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming Sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming Sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice.
The thing she wants to protect.
I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it might just be a little...
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same.
There's still definitely a way to deal with the sword, though.
So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life.
Oh.
I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remained silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Shi Yuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room. What's up with the Lock Spring? Lock Spring was just there, man.
Junior.
Come on! That seems a little... Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her finger. Her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
I think as kids did happen then.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be,
That young, fuck.
I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward?
Same answer.
And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human.
So we just hit a reset button.
No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty.
But because you want to, right?
I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
Effortlessly gentle. Just makes me think of like effortlessly cool or whatever. After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you. But no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Turn to your room and rest. Warm bed, please. Xiaoguang is finally fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. Yeah, we can still do it. I hope nothing else happens. Okay, well, why did you have to say that? Get some rest. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Limnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. This is it, then.
No, this be? Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
I can't do
This
this.
is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the anomalous miasma is now spreading. How's the evacuation going? The masters at Suebian Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens, offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now, in case the worst happens. This should be the last time, right? Lemnian Hollow, it's never been this big before. It's time to put an end to this. Wise, how are you all doing? Everything all right? I'm all right. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or their ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzaha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Monitoring device. Anomalous miasma levels are rising and it's spreading at an accelerated rate. The model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limits within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning, standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. Half an hour. And I'm gonna talk to them. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know. Opal Squad is ready for action anytime. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Yeah, this is the final battle. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. The worst has happened. But it's not unexpected. I'm Banyue. I don't know. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different damn it. I'm Banyue. I can't do his voice. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Sputnik, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I could see differences between, like, them and the Defense Force, but, like, they make it sound like they have beef with everyone. We need everyone's strength. And this is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banyue leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. It must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the Defense Force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Idari aside for a brief rest. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao Guang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
you're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it. Maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
I imagine it helped a little bit, but yeah.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hangzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was
he's not
involved will
rejoining,
answer
though.
for their actions.
Assuming he makes it out in one piece.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
Yes.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
Yeah, we got about half an hour.
Lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Belle, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Weifei and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here.
We've got a strong enough fighting force.
Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Yeah, she's here. Wait, where was she anyway?
Is that so?
Was there a spot where I could have talked to her?
To the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma.
Dude, imagine if the team is Shunguang, Yishuan, and Miyabi.
That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the
abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Probably Xiaoguang.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Whoops. Got her at Pity. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't pre-farm much for her, though. Oh, yeah, have you seen the new NTE trailer? NTE. Oh, Neverness to Everness? I haven't really paid too much attention to that game, if that's what you're referring to, Yum. If you're still there. I'll just type just in case, because I might not have noticed. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it's Neverness to Everness. Oh, hold on. I gotta get that pizza. Yeah, I haven't seen the Neverness to Everness trailer. Did it look good? Because, like, one thing I like the driving stuff in Neverness to Everness, but the character animations looked a little rough at times. That's what I remember from the game. Does it look better? I hope it does.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off.
It's pretty late though, so this gonna happen.
I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
Yeah, well, let's say you should check it out. Okay.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Oh, she's sure.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
This is a everyone could die moment, so...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Can we have a third? Please?
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
I still... What the fuck's up? Dude, he was there. Lockspring was there for the fucking... Sure, you went like... Fuck you, Lu Hangzhou. I hate you. And you, Xi Xuan. You didn't know anything. And then, like, his conversation with Xunguang after, he didn't say anything, but he was there. He was fucking there and didn't say anything? Like, not even afterwards? Like, why? Dude, he was in fucking Shen Guang's room listening to Shi Yuan.
Also, I have some good news.
Suspicious.
We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
Alright.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you.
I don't know if they will, but I hope. With the separate teams thing, I'll actually be able to just like play as each faction
Then
for this last
I'll
bit.
handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Each one quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice
Spook Shack with
explosive
Inhu.
little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will
Please
stop
don't like
them.
this plans me out, baby.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, and only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
For their glory. Yishuan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, each one steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me bring things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Please let me play as each of them. Among them, each one will lead the majority of the Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSO. Except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. The squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquay Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Inhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Yeah, they'd know. From, Chapter 4. Wait. Yeah, Chapter 4. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dialin. And then there's us, Yeshen Guang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. What the fuck's up with Lockspring? We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So, that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Wait a sec. Could I find Miyabi? I just want to see if I can find Miyabi or not. It's still quite inefficient. Chief Miyabi, don't push yourself too hard. From what I can see, besides my Talus, only the disciples of Yunque's Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Phylum Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of the Yunque Summit disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. That's great then. As expected of you, always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sokaku and Haramasa send a message about new developments. Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check out the situation. Okay, good. There was a spot where you could talk to them. I had to go off the beaten path a bit, but yeah. Alright, when were you going to check out the one trailer again? Now. Now is when I check it. Because with the fucking Miyabi and Ishran stuff, they played screenshots of it. So I want to be ready now. Now. Okay. I don't mean to be, like, I didn't mean to sound loud as, like, a fuck you. I was just, like, I was just getting heated thinking about how I got fucked over by the animated shorts. That's it. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, yo. I didn't mean it like that. Alright. So, let's go. First of all, I'll check out that Neverness to Everness trailer you mentioned. Because it is a game that's, like, the driving looks fun. But beyond that, like, the animations of the characters were, like... Are you talking about this one? The Co-X test trailer? Wait, that's 6 minutes and 44 seconds. Are you there, Yum? Yeah. So this trailer, okay. Eh, fuck it. I'll check out this trailer first. Because I'm curious enough. I don't know if I'll play it just because, like, man, I play a lot of gacha games.
Wonderful life, everything's spinning and changing around, and I met you by any chance. Was jumping in this
7 a.m.
call unknown.
Different outfits.
You ain't gonna live
For
forever.
quite a few characters.
Raise your head and
Like
look around this
Tetris.
paradise.
There's one VA I recognize, but just can't tell who they are.
Time. I invite you to savor every moment of this world.
Alright, so white hair is the main pro tab.
Destination. Drifting down this Milky Way. If I'm with you, I'm sure I'll be there. Thousands and thousands of times. Okay, let's wander through the urban lights. Accidental magic.
First person stuff. Horror game? Yeah. Sorry, no, see if I recognize the VA. Team of 4? What? We're a criminal? Fuck. I don't know if I want to play this game anymore. I don't want to go to jail, man. You can hold hands. Wow. I want to see some combat animations, because I remember it looked stiff before. Shinku.
We rolling?
Yeah.
Let's go.
The person said, let's go. That does sound familiar.
You just saw the work of an average day at CSU. Next, the contained anomaly will be sent to the Seleno compound.
Right, everything is done according to safety protocol. Senpai's at ETD.
That sounds like Huta's VA. What's her name again? Her. Yeah, that sounds like Huta's VA. Brianna Knickerbocker. Brianna Knickerbocker. That's what it sounds like. Like, listen to this. Listen for Hutao. Listen for Hutao.
No compound.
Right, everything is done according to safety protocol.
Oh! I clocked it. Fucking clocked it. Imagine if it was actually someone else completely different. I was just fucking wrong. And then I was just like, oh, well, you know, people can sound like other people sometimes. I knew I recognized her. But I just didn't think of Hutao. I think the only reason I thought of the voice is that I've heard Brianna Knickerbocker in like other voices with like God forbid if you've played the game Fire Emblem Fates with Sakura, and also like if you played Fire Emblem Heroes like Ninian, and I think she voiced Charlotte too in Fire Emblem Fates. The story for that game was so ass, but the gameplay was fun. And the music. Oh, man. Or, I don't know. The story, you can enjoy it in the moment, but after you beat it, you're like, you just think about the story in your head and let it stew, and you're like, what the fuck was that I just played? I already know who I'm meaning.
Senpai's at ETD.
Mint.
So feel free to leave containment cleanups to us.
Yeah, it's definitely more animated.
Sorry.
Is containment breach your signature phrase now?
Knock it off.
Signature phrase now? That person sounds familiar, I just can't. That one I can't spell.
What do you think of ETD?
The best of the best in our city. The embodiment of absolute strength and control.
Time to change tactics. Kind of sounds like Bronya. Maybe this is a stretch, but that sounds like Bronya.
Really? More like a weirdo club, but it feels safe. There's you and the others.
I don't know.
Would you like to work with me and the others?
Of course.
Maybe not.
I mean,
I don't know.
without a doubt.
There's just something about the cadence.
How is it compared to when you were at Groth Island?
Still dealing with anomalies.
Okay. I know he's a playable character. This is gonna be mean, but like his face, he kind of looks like an NPC. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because of the mask, but there's just something that like reminds me of like an NPC. Like maybe not Genshin. It's definitely more detailed with the hair and everything. It's just like
same old. If you ask me,
yes,
after all those years in Groth, I know these scumbags the moment I lay my eyes on them. But the Bureau, they don't trust me. They want me to follow procedures and get authorized for everything. If we have to follow every little step, criminals would all have great-grandchildren before justice is served. Hey, let me finish. Justice delayed is justice denied. The Bureau should be more efficient when it comes to prosecution.
Why is the guy with the mask? Why is he the guy who has so much to say? Also, sorry I'm pausing a lot. I'm just like.
In the Bureau, we have reliable espers on our side.
Right, I don't know. We'll get my thoughts out.
And we also have...
Hi. Hi.
What's this? Hey, what are you doing? Let go of me! I'm an evil spirit! Edit this out! We're making a video. You want a shot? What's your greatest reward since working at ETD?
Investigations bring me to places where I can find rare Tamagotchis. I wouldn't have went to those places otherwise.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Tamagotchi? Holy fuck. Oh my god, I haven't seen that since elementary school. Fuck. I sucked at using those.
She was expecting that answer.
I can sense it. A super rare Tamagotchi is close.
How long is it gonna take? I'm gonna take take a nap. Here.
Why did you join the Bureau?
Oh, hello. And this seems like the kind of guy who'd play Infinite's theme on repeat. I do like that song though. Pretty sure that might be Anby's VA as well. Let me.
I don't think she was expecting that answer. I can sense it.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah. The VA's name. Okay, wait, I'm trying to remember. And she voiced Anby and Topaz. I want to say it was like Sam Slade or something, but that's not right. Ah, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me. What was her name? I should know this. I should know this. What's her name? Okay, this is bugging me. Was it Sam Slade? Okay, I'm just gonna Sam Slade. Okay, I remembered. Oh god, I was like, I doubted myself for a second. It's like, am I just thinking about Slade from Teen Titans?
I'm gonna take a nap.
But yeah, it
Why
definitely
did you
sounds
join
like...
the Bureau?
Okay, what do you sound like? Nothing? Nothing to say? Hacking. I also just like the Tomodachi theme since that was a core part of Tribe 9, which I really liked. Yeah, hopefully this game lasts longer then. Sorry. I know. Oh wait, hold on. I know Neverness to Everness was developed by the same guys who made. What was the game called? Tower of Fate? No, that's an anime, I think. I feel like it was a Tower of something. I remember that game. I tried it a little bit, but it's like, man, this game feels so stiff. I don't know if I want to play it. Tower Fantasy, yeah, Tower Fantasy. I played a bit of it. I remember playing a bit of it, but I was just like, I'm already playing Genshin. I was like, I was already invested into Genshin. Oh, it was how it was. How many gachas am I playing right now actively? Genshin. Although Genshin at this point, I've kind of like the events. I'll just play on my own time. I don't really give a shit, unless it's like an Inazuma event, which is probably never gonna happen again. Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Persona 5X, Honkai Impact. That's 5 already. Persona 5, The Phantom X. It's technically not a gacha game, but do an Night Abyss. I'm not playing it like story-wise. I will be because of the fucking Persona Sonic events. But Wuthering Waves, have been doing the dailies for it at least. So that's what, 8 games. I liked it at launch, but it took way too much space. Yeah, I can imagine. I think it's like, I didn't play the game at launch either. I've kind of played it where it was like partway through, so I don't know. Like, granted, it's like, oh yeah, you have a lot of content, but like, I was just like, oh man, the animations just felt so rough to me that maybe I didn't give it enough of a fair shake on the gameplay aspect, because I think it had some stuff unique from Genshin that was kind of neat. Like, I think it was the first one, if I recall correctly, that did guns. Also, it had an American voice cast, so that was nice too. This is an American voice cast as well, so that's nice. Alright, do you have anything to say?
It's meaningful.
To bring the Esper criminal who killed your friend to justice? Something meaningful like that?
Nothing? Okay, cool. I also lost my accounts, but they changed the login system. Yeah, that'll do it. Losing all your progress.
Glad I got this backed up.
And limbs.
Thanks for watching.
If you're interested in working with us, then tune in for next time.
That was a fun way to introduce the characters in a way that was relatively quick. But this game, Ananta, that one was like, when I watched that trailer, I was like, holy fuck, I'd like to play that. It definitely feels like Neverness to Everness and Ananta a little different because it seems like you kind of play a cop in Ananta. But it seems like they have the same kind of vibe. Which is neat. Alright. Now, I wanted to watch the Neverness to Everness trailer first because I want to watch this animated short for Zenless. So that way, I'll be like back into it. Because I'm right now, I'm just thinking about Neverness to Everness. I need to get back into the mindset. 5 squads going into Lemon Hollow. Yada yada. Anyway, if I could become light. 9 minutes. Trying to remember.
Senior Fufu.
Yeah.
Senior Inho.
Why does he look so blonde there?
Brother.
Junior Bell. Or they obscured it enough that you could misinterpret it. And memories. I've been waiting for Ananta and NTE since their first reveals. Yeah, Ananta in particular is like, that one looks really fun to me. Granted, I haven't seen I don't know. They showed you what they want to show.
Losing their color, fading a little more each day. I can't remember what I just said. Or the way home. Sometimes, I even forget my own name. But I can't tell them. They definitely cannot find out. I can't tell anyone.
15th. Daily one to the movies.
I write down everything that happens every day,
from the event.
just like before. The early morning trainings, foraging, enjoying hot springs, picnicking. All the moments I spent with everyone. They're so precious to me. But I know they'll never come again.
All thanks to the wielder of the Qingming sword!
I've been protected my whole life. And now, I can finally protect everyone too. Still pretending. You know exactly what's going to happen if you keep this up. There has to be another way. You really haven't noticed. It's not just your memory. Your vision, hearing, sense of smell, taste, touch. Every one of your senses is slowly fading away. All for this needless sense of duty. Is it really worth it?
Diary time.
My senses are fading away until death.
That's a lovely reminder. Well, their faces are, oh man, not being able to remember their faces. Wait, when the fuck did that happen? That never happened. Wait, okay, hold on, that picture never happened. You're sure you went left by then? Okay, I shouldn't have interrupted though, because it's like 8 minutes. Yeah. Oh, Hotpot. Looks like Wise. This one. I remember this happening. Yeah.
Brother, do you remember the song Mom used to sing to us when we were little?
Am I supposed to watch this after? I don't know.
I have to protect everyone! But who exactly is everyone? So familiar. Who are they? It's not effective. Like, yeah. What sucks about the meth is it's like it only works until our side fades in. Your mind is blank, and you remember nothing. What's the point of a sacrifice like this? It's okay. I know. I've made it this far safe and sound, so there must be someone watching over me. Even if I can't remember who they were or what they did for me, I can still feel it in my heart, the happiness they left behind.
You fool! You're just lying to yourself because you lack the courage to defy your own fate!
No, that's not true. I know that one day I'll forget everything. I won't see, hear, smell, taste, or even feel anymore. But I also know there are people I love. And I'm being loved by them. They protected me. And now it's my turn to protect them. That's why I'm willing to become the wielder of the Qingming sword. Even if it costs me everything in the end. I don't mind.
No one's going to remember you, let alone thank you!
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter to me. I love them. That's all there is to it. It's the same dream again.
Talking with yourself.
Rise and shine!
I'm up. I'm up. Yishuan Shifil, always correct with her divinations. Senior Fufu loves meat more than anything.
Haggler.
Senior Inu cooks the best meals. And brother, always so gentle and kind. Yes. These are the people I want to protect.
The people who I love very, very dearly.
Damn. I think I don't feel like emotional about this because I just feel like, oh yeah, she's gonna like, we're gonna solve the Qingming sword after this somehow. So I'm not like, I don't feel worried about her. But that's it. The light that illuminates and burns only sketches the world's silhouette, never asking if anyone deserves to be illuminated. Even if it costs me everything in the end, I don't mind. But we'll see what happens. Honestly, that's one you could play even before Chapter 6, it feels like. Actually, no, wait, the alternate personality. I guess, like, after she loses herself there. That could be one. Alright, go time. Let's finish it. The final battle. 5 squads. Let's see. Yixuan will be mobilized to protect everyone from Phylum Heights. The other 3 squads, Spook Shack with Paninhu. Obel Squad with Jafufu and Miyabi with Banyue and Dialin will all be going into Lemnian Hollow along with us. We're the ones who will be going to confront whatever is at the core of Lemnian Hollow. Let's go now. Let's do it! I wonder if Zenless would add driving stuff. Although it's like, it's not necessary at the same time.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunhui Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Which squad? Okay, Shinbao. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment. I hope I get to play as all of them.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xionguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiaoqiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
You've got grit, though.
I'm the only one who has nothing.
Yeah.
All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
And look where it's got to you, okay?
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
You have to have some money saved up.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more.
Oh.
Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiaoqiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but...
So she does like veggies.
Aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
156. Oh shit. Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing
Are you
again.
in pain? Are you tired? My dear child.
Am I tired? Not right now.
You were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my descent.
That doesn't match.
Remember who you are.
Okay.
Your true self.
Okay, so they mixed it up. Child of God.
Junior? Well, what's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Now you are, but no guarantee. Okay. Teleport temporary. Unavailable. I'll just grab the pickups that are easy enough and not like cumbersome. Oh, this is an audio log? See the past. Oh, never mind. Do you know what you're working for? Title and bold. The Moonlight Order you dig up every day becomes weapons for the Lord's command, gear for the guards, and bonuses for the factory managers. And what about us? We work around the clock, yet even porcelain gear can't shield us from the non-stop corruption sickness. Have you ever seen a worker corrupted by ether? I have. My father was one of them. They told us he was in a safe position, but now he can't even remember his own name. We're not workers to them, we're disposable parts. If you're tired of this too, leave a mark on the east side of Factory 3 during the night shift. Oh, this is around the area where we, yeah.
The blade knows my heart.
Yeah, this is where she wanted to save. Okay. Let's go! What? Yeah, probably not. Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
Finally found you, Lord.
Are you kidding me? Zhao is not gonna do this to us. She's not gonna do this to us. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
We let this guy get away?
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
Do you not see the crisis? This is more than Phylum Heights now, but fucking dickhead. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's beat up this guy.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Well, you can follow your orders to your grave, asswipe. Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
Make them leave?
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Fail this mission!
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Proceed! Split the light! The line is drawn. Radiant cloud!
Good. Our backup's here.
Not gonna be enough. Zhao, you know what you gotta do. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
That's not what's good for us.
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
We won't hand over the Qingming sword.
Wang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Weifei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
He doesn't care.
Well, what's that got to do with us?
It's gonna new Erdu potentially
It's
too.
not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully.
Come on.
I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
That's if you make it out alive.
We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end.
Oh,
go on ahead. Finish your mission.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Am I gonna play as her, or just go with Shenglong here and just go on ahead? Or maybe another squad? Please tell me I'm playing another squad at some point.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Oh, man. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is
Ah, yes.
that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
She called me God's child or something?
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Are we actually gonna conclude things with Sarah here? Because I thought she would be a more long-running antagonist. Honestly, I thought, that's what I thought. I guess there's, like, people in TOPS that we could potentially contend with and everything, but still.
Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
There we are. I don't wanna feel the cold breeze.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
She comes and goes as she pleases, as I see. That's nothing new.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in
Also,
the other
it's
areas right
2:55.
now.
You quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw, as we mentioned before. Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
So the power that the Overseers have is modeled after hers?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either?
It's like...
Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
It's like the extreme of what Shinpei's goal ultimately is.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Why do we trust
Come on,
Swarms?
this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, the tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
You know, a lot of rumors.
As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story.
Just a story. Don't take it too seriously, yeah.
Boulder should be nearby.
You've been saying a lot of stories, Lockspring.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Let me do this. Oh, wow. Shengbong jump down.
So thanks to Xie Shengbong. We have...
So that's the floating boulder?
It looks kind of strange.
Gotta open it. Destroy it. On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
How do you plan on doing that? Because
With
this
a clear mind and body as one.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Generator. Whoops. Go ahead, proceed there. Alright. Oh. Open the chest for me. Or chest area for me. I'll take that.
Accessing operation Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard.
Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
Creative.
Here's my heart.
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not...
Cut off. There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. We need to save our strength for the creator. But... besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Yep. Let's do it.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
We're good. I'm gonna save all my stuff here.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
The other side.
The crane over there might get us further down. We'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
Done. No.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
Just want to see this stuff now. Safety notice to all workers, Factory 3. Recently, several longtime workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. What else is going on? I'll get that later. Fix the generator.
It's operational, but the power levels are too low.
Oh, that's good.
We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Stealth. So hold it. Okay. Generator successfully
almost
activated.
done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job. We did it.
Doesn't look very stable. Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Yeah.
Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Yeah. You're right.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone,
Oh,
the
yeah.
abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
I assume part of the power. So, like, the Creators is one of the powers, right? That dwell in the sword. What's the
This
other?
mine is deeper than I expected.
What's the truth of the Sunbringer stuff?
Can't
Did
help
she actually
wondering what's
become,
buried
like,
down here.
an overseer? From the sounds of it?
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
I'll be honest, Overseer. No, Sunbringer was one of the Blood Hunters that I wanted to play, so.
Insufficient access rights.
Or, like, the. Whoever their descendant is, I
Functioning
assume.
again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
I guess.
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Order to limit public distribution of porcelain. Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized smelting and processing of raw lumite ore, with individuals privately crafting porcelain amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods has already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using porcelain objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the First Guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevents any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of the settlements cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. Some, what metal is it like that? I think there was a metal that people wore and then just like fucked up their skin or something. Maybe I'm misremembering.
The sword will follow.
It was like copper or something. I don't know. I'm just like, What was it?
Ride the wind.
Alright. Through here.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
We're getting closer.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Source. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming Sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens. You want something to light up?
Use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like...
Plan B.
Maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult. But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming Sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
And then locks.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls.
Yep.
Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
There we are.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
And still I forgive you? Why, are you like Sunbreaker's personality?
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
Another personality?
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Great.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him. And then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Another fairy tale.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it
Another
out
like
yet?
fairy.
From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait. Are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring,
She
what
did
are you
basically
talking about?
die back then.
Temporary destruction?
Last chapter?
If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance.
Agamemnon. Oh yeah, the squad before. Yeah, that is so.
Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair?
Sure, it isn't, but...
And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunhui Summit. And the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Are you sure the Creator should be the one you worship? You sound like the Harmony right now. At least the extreme of it. are we being Stellarons? Goddamn. I don't believe the creator.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Wait. Does that mean Sunbringer made Fury then? Well, maybe not quite, but we'll see. Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace... Oh wait, yeah, Lockspring and the whatever other entity inside Lockspring are in a partnership. Spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Not only pain.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
It's just these guys? Still ones like that.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. Yep, I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Probably Sunbreaker's betrayal.
There are way too many miasmic ethereals.
Betrayal of something? I mean, that's true. Well, it seems to look true based on some of the stuff we've seen, though. The one audio log, statue. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Bell.
Bad news! Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow... it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
Got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Bell says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good.
Odd boulders.
Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him.
Just go ahead.
I just hope the other squads are safe.
Can I play as the other squads? That'd be cool. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Please. Yes, it feels like it's loading. Come on.
Be careful, everyone.
Alright. Alice, Lucia.
It's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Yeah, still, let's take out the ethereals first.
Sure, leave it to me. I'll handle it. This is your weakness. Here to dance. You can't run.
Yes! Yes! Let me play as them!
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. We'll never
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi, Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan Squad. Little cutscene for them too. Come on. Come on. Thank you for letting me play as them. I swear to God, if they didn't let me play as each squad, I was gonna be annoyed.
That's...
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
What's the complaint? If you spot an ethereal, shout for help!
Victory, the only option.
You're not hype.
Annihilate!
Restore order.
Okay. Another down.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
Deal with the boulder?
I'm going to try attacking it.
Come on. Do your thing, Miyabi. Ah, as for Jifufu and Obel Squad.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Nothing.
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just traded.
Miasma Flare Tower. Oh, I interrupted the dialogue. My bad.
See, let's see.
Adjusting for wind.
2, 3, 4.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Thinking about a soul.
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many.
I assume that's what it meant for this sentimental part. Oh. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Yeah,
Hello, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? The number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. Damn, they just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to
I
some
love that
extent.
Penelope's here.
All thanks to your hard work.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Okay, that one has the robotic filter.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This home reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
Yeah, that's cool. Where's Darwin? Oh, there. That one's over there. Orphe, Trigger, Seed. Don't see Fufu or Soldier 11. Naruto, Minhu, Alice, Yuza, Lucia, Yutari. With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Wise's side, chase after an Oxman. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant's boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
There has to be another way.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Unless Zhao shows up. Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Ooh, sure you am.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Oh my god, a dog.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Weifei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
That's what it was.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwen Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. go. And do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then I'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
It's just a dot. You enter the mine with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge! Looks like the kind of place a Big Shot would use to make their entrance.
The following defectors have been listed as top priority fugitives warrant. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Leonid Antonov, head of Plant 1, Yulia Goryacheva. Former chief technical director, I'm pretty sure that's Sunbringer. The Lord's Command has obtained substantial evidence that these individuals engaged in acts of treason that harmed the collective interest, including but not limited to directing attacks on production facilities in Factory 1 and Factory 3, inciting mutiny within the 2nd Guard, and stealing critical research. Anyone with information regarding wanted individuals or other defectors must immediately contact the Lord's Command or any nearby 1st Guard personnel. Substantial rewards will be granted for providing actionable intelligence. Those who privately contact or assist wanted individuals will be treated as defectors themselves.
As the sword wills.
After a while, you finally catch up with Lockspring. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Ye Shengguang, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim the rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descent requires Ye Shengguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Ye Shengguang's senses. So Xiao Guang losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. Teacher is different from you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The Creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lockspring. Lockspring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. Shit, if the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Yep.
Free as the skies.
Unsent Bloodhound. Katya, Today, deep in the tunnels, I found another wall of Lumite ore shining like a starry sky. I hid a small, brightest piece in my pocket, hoping it to place by your bedside when I get home. You don't cough from the miasma anymore, and nothing matters more than that. The work is hard and the hours are long, but whenever I think of what Lady Sunbringer said about the children's future, it all feels worth it. Listen to your mother. Whoops. When I next get time off, I'll take you to that beach where you can't see the hollows. There was a mother. Whoops. I thought it was like a husband and wife. I was so wrong.
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
The sword?
No!
My heart. Oh, the blade knows my heart.
So, Lockspring was truthful about that part, at least. Get back here! Ah!
Mighty edge. Radiant cloud. Fox weapons.
Such a large piece of Lumite ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How do you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shining piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. We followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the
Who's
present
the
day.
Lord? They're two different individuals, obviously.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
Got a trace. The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area. Push yourself, Miss Zhao.
That's it? The Providence of Malice. Ooh, that looks like it. Oh, look at all those weird pentagons. No, wait, hexagons. Weird hexagons. What am I saying? Pentagons.
Looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's
304.
inside
Fuck, man. Is
must
that actually gonna
be
take me
that
to 5?
so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
This has been 8 hours and 12 minutes. Granted, I fucked around exploring, but come on! Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story.
You know, it's not gonna work.
Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Sunbringer, correct?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
They used a
A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath the leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain.
Did he kill his master?
Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted.
Yeah, but there was the lady who wanted to give her bread for the kid, right?
Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand
Nothing's
your
perfect.
disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
I don't think that can be done perfectly as like a true or false quiz.
I once felt the same as you.
Or multiple
Hating
choice.
and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
You're really just like fixating on the happiness that comes from suffering and not the ones that don't come from suffering, right? I don't think that world will be any better.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Only.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Yeah, concept of humanity.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
So you lied. You lied about Sunbringer?
Creator? You mean Sunbringer?
You
So she
lied!
didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love, but I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's his partner, though.
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Oh man, if he said bury the light, that would something. Combat? Oh my god. Actually entering combat with one of these things?
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be ruined.
Clouds!
It's the price of eternity!
Don't you underestimate me!
Well.
Frost Blizzard! Flip the heavens!
There we go. Yeah, we've got things we need to do. Sorry.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the Creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Fight time.
Oh no! It's too late!
Descent time. Massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Zhao's right.
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Settling this on your own? Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Wait.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
Third time!
But this is the only way.
Don't make promises ever again
Creator's
if you
power
make
comes from the
things.
same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
So we just need a vessel.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang, don't!
Come on.
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Oh my god.
Another way. This is the same as...
Hi, time. Oh shit. Wait, fucking works.
Time. I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
Nothing tattoos there.
Be gone!
Sarah?
There she is.
That thing. That's Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo! Go!
Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special Vita View state where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defensive assist or evasive assist. Hit the enemy again. It will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage accumulated in considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibel for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. Okay. Oh, okay. There was a circle there, so I've got to do that next time.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone! The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Are you gonna do your control attack? I want to try and actually do it. Come on. Got one in you.
Did it?
No. It's gotta be a phase 2.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Somebody was.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on!
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Yes, I don't think it's terrible.
Everyone, be careful!
What? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the Creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there.
Buy some time?
Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
That's one.
Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Yeah.
Wise, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. Guys, you have to hold on.
Do I ult? I feel like we're just gonna regen anyway.
We did it! Bouchard Squad has destroyed their boulder!
Oh, cool. Okay, also this.
We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Does it automatically ult when it runs out?
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
It's never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has
Man, I was
carried
hoping
us
to
this
see
far.
another reality slash.
Everyone.
Ah, shit.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
That's not sense. The face isn't even like, doesn't have any emotion. Right?
One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over.
So Sarah's just
Any longer, and I
dead?
would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling?
Also, my sleep got
The
fixed.
Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Oh, do you hold sway now? Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
How did that come about?
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment.
But they've been lowered.
But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier, you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again.
Yeah, break every single fucking promise you make. Okay? Next time you make a promise, I'm just gonna doubt it.
You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Yeah. You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
It sounds like time has been bought for, Xiaoguang. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that... miasma?
Wait, if Sarah's dead, that means the Overseer's mark will mark someone else, right?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
If it picks Belle, I swear to God. For the Overseer stuff.
Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma, for there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher. Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason the Bearded. I see. You... Radu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. And an end that could devour everything.
Oh my God. Carol is Elio.
You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
Cuddle to bone wise.
And why do they look... My head and eyes... They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard.
Tell Belle.
Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
But that she had a reason for it? To prevent the, worst end? Teacher.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Topps cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
And Bill Clinton.
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Let's head back first.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubts and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed,
Behind all the mighties.
there was something entirely different hidden all along.
Yeah, God damn it, so, you chose to focus on, the shit part when You witnessed a fucking elderly lady give bread that she could have eaten herself to feed a kid.
Have humans always been such powerful beings?
Some are.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway.
Uh-oh.
But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
That plan. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
If that's season 3, that'll be interesting. Also, that'll be like, yes, finally Marcel group, dude.
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Wait. They just straight up said yokai, though. I hope they commit to it. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. I hope they commit to it. I know there could be behind the scenes reasons why they don't commit to it, but I hope they commit to it. If you know, you know. Please. Also, it's loading. I assume we'll be back in the Yunquist Summit. Good old Swabian Temple. Together with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Your first failure. Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Roxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Xiao Zhao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus?
I don't think she cares about that anymore.
If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
Come on.
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you
Who
guys.
is the leader of Krampus
Just
anyway?
like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were
just
about to head back to Krampus.
Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission. And I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange. Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
There you go.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Xiao drags a chatty Dialin and a resigned Banyue with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here with me.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly.
I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen here.
Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang.
Yeah.
There's something important I need to inform you about.
Come on. Although they kind of spoiled
In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you, or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before that.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me?
Well, you can talk to me, I'll be a bit about it.
But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view. So sure Yuan's just alive.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Come on, man.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
Impressed? Long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Or perhaps... What? Are they trying to excavate the fucking weapons of the former Void Hunters? Or like the deceased Void Hunters? Sunbringer... who was the one that basically was the first one to use a carrot or make a carrot? I forget the name of that one. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has arrived. The one that looked like Alicia as well.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor,
what does the mayor
please,
look like?
could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shengguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shengguang, I know no title
Not the youngest
can truly
Void
measure
Hunter
all
now.
that you've
Sorry.
given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it.
Tin Master.
Those words were the answer
Sweetie.
to everything.
Eleanor? Yeah, Eleanor. Is that Grace?
I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around
Is
the
that
corner,
Grace?
and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same
Grace.
way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection.
Oh, he's back to
Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
He's probably going to be playable at some point.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter from this moment on for New Eridu and for our shared tomorrow. I offer my sword, my strength, and my life until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang, may New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Oh, yeah, it's 402. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yes, Sure Yuan takes one last lingering look at this figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise
At that
behind
moment,
him.
I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula.
There's no opening for Season 2.
Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually
Damien!
merge into something that feels like a miracle.
Dude, where were
Something
you?
steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Wise, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunquei Summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shunguang. That's a hella cool name. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Now it's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishimuga Hoshimi Miyabi. Aren't they big fans of Miyabi? Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiaoguang and the others at Suibian Temple. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Belle. Xiaoguang, take care of yourself. Xiaoguang, I can't bear to let you go. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Take all this food with you, and this and that too. Good luck. Good luck. Everyone, it's just a mission after all.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Liar, 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 liar. Doubt, doubt, doubt. Keep your promise. Keep what promise, huh? 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 You fucking break every promise. That's what your fucking real title should be. Yes, Void Hunter, Yeshun Guang. Promise breaker. Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiao Guang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiao Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao Guang, Shi Yuan, and you remain. At last, Xiao Guang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Good. Yoshi Yuan reaches out, wanting to pat his little sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qinming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn.
That sounds like the prophecy came true.
And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
Wise?
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Wise.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Farewell. Best of luck on your journey. Yoshi Yuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve. Although, assuming the Void Hunter's weapons are going to be an aspect of Season 3, he might very well show up during that time.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I actually think it's pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
I wouldn't say that part.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
Actually, there's something. What?
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room.
Oh!
Are these all photos we took? We've organized them all. That's right. That's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunquei Summit looks happy, and even Yoshi Yuan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come, but at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. Where's the bear? I guess obscured by Belle's head.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
You're welcome. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm waiting. If she makes a fucking promise, I swear to God. Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
I want to see your reaction. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun, takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Wise, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah? They're probably not the real creator. That's why it was in quotes. But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power. Probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Wise. Alright, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbreaker's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbreaker's, I noticed. It seems Lady Sunbreaker did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbreaker? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbreaker faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbreaker's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds enough such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's that thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be something else behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade Tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into the teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Better safe than sorry.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks.
Really?
Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Nice.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office, I don't think you should brush off Belle like that.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again, but I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again.
Again?
Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunhui Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing.
Oh, fuck.
But this is the only path we have left.
Give me access to the map. Another her, Booyah Store, Thirst Signs, Be the Blade, Qingming Curse, Facing the Creator, Void Hunter Anointment. Chapter rewards. Gimme. That was a long chapter, holy fuck. 9 hours and 29 minutes. Granted, I stepped away to go to the washroom, yada yada, and I also kind of fucked around with exploration a bit, but still. What the fuck? Goddamn, man. Today's reward. 960. I don't think I can net that right now. Any new events? Oh. Claim that. That helps. That's the end of season 2, essentially, in some regards, at least. What do I have to say about the chapter? Overall, I enjoyed it. I liked that there was dialogue that gave me options in terms of what to do, like, you know, say just safe travels or hug, yada yada. So that was a nice detail. All the different modes. Next time I'll put up the latest photos together, Shotgun. Where's the diary? You're telling me I can't even look at the diary? Fuck you. I wanted to look at the diary before. So, why is it still also feeling residual effects from what he just did? So that's something. Because again, at some point, I don't know when, the siblings are gonna split up at some point. I'm not looking forward to that, if I'm being completely fucking honest, because I do like the sibling dynamic. But it is something that will happen based on that one scene with after you kind of make that contract with Fairy. So, you know, I assume Sarah's dead, which means that her the Overseer mark is gonna just go to someone else, correct? I don't know who, but it will go to someone else. So I'm curious about who that will be. I'm just hoping it's not Belle. That's the main thing. As long as it's not Belle, we're good. Not Belle or Wise. Feel free to look around. Yeah. God damn, it's late. Fuck. Well, I think it's not 5 AM like I said before, I guess. But, it's still fucking late. Alright, well, guess that's it. I'm trying to think of what else. Thought-wise. Yeah, it was cool to see Zhao go through that kind of character growth as a person, because, you know, first impression is like, wow. Well, first impression, it's like in chapter 3, where it's like, oh, neat. Then, like, chapter 5, the way she treated Dylan's like, oh, wow, she's a little ruthless. And then, you know, chapter 6 up until the shift was like, wow, she really likes equivalent exchange. Yeah. I should have just said safe travels to Shunguang. Man, she breaks every fucking promise under the sun. It's fucking insane. God damn, every fucking promise. Every promise she's made with Y, she broke it. She's the one who broke it. Right? Outside of when I disagreed with her and like, hey, are you sure you're not feeling too well? I kept true to the promises I made with her. Okay? 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 Like, fuck, man. God. That's what annoys me most right now. That's like, I'm just like annoyed. It's like, god damn it. Stop making promises. Please, 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 please. If you ever hear Shunguang make a promise to you, just fucking ignore it. It doesn't mean shit. We made a fucking pinky promise, and she broke it. There's nothing is sacred with her. I'm trying to think. I would like to get a 10 pull in before I get off, but I need 110. A little less if you consider the other stuff. Actually, wait a minute. Coffee. Alright. I need to actually redeem the fucking rewards. 50 more. Where can I get 50 more polychrome for doing absolutely nothing? Achievements, perhaps? 30. Farther in a moment. Probably would have gotten more if I fucking parried or did the control skill perfectly, I think, against the creator. But I didn't. What can I do? More? Wait, bro. Oh. Right. Encyclopedia? Oh. 5? I need 10 more. Oh. I'll just claim one of these. Done. 10 pull. Yes! Yeah! Early, fuckers! Oh my god. If I did not pull, I wouldn't, like, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have got to the fucking engine so early. Actually do it. Fuck yeah. That's this world. Stop keeping score. Oh, fuck. I love this patch, man. This patch is fucking great.
Let's do something summary together. Oh, I'll show you my real value this time.
Your real value. That's a good one. Not too sweet, not too cold. I did need to do more of the hangout stuff. I keep saying that, but then I don't. Because, like, doing it would net me some polychrome, and also it's like, it's nice to see.
Need a hand?
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
I can do these now. So is this? Oh yeah, I did.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
I didn't realize it was just gonna be Shuryuan. I thought it was gonna be the creator, in air quotes. But it wasn't. So, okay. You know, can't do much about it. Alright, that's it. I'm happy. I'm fucking happy. Holy shit. I got it early again. I can't complain whatsoever. This is great. Fantastic, man. Wow. I'll afford the game, so. Yeah, okay, one thing I want to do real quick. I'm just gonna quickly hop on P5X, cause, I did forget. Oh wait, what other thoughts do I have? Yeah, Zhao, I ended up liking more than I thought I would, cause
Sega.
honestly, like, my impressions with her was like, I don't know what her-
P スタジオブラックウィングス
But yeah, I enjoyed it overall. I liked the fights with Sarah, and it was kind of cool fighting. Locke. Lockspring. I don't know. Lockspring. It was cool fighting his mech form, just cause that's been a thing where, you know, you fight it as the mech. You never get to fight it as your character, right? So it's kind of a cool little like, oh, I got to do that, you know? Yeah. Alright, I just want to quickly do this. Spend time with you, because it's a multiplier and I have to... Oh, Bubba-san, are you free right now? There's a place I wanted to go with you. Would that be okay? Would you like to spend time with me? Yes. Hey, thanks! Well then, off we go! We're out of here. Nice walking. Just down that back alley, there's a... I actually regret hugging Shunguang. I actually feel so much regret for it. Just like, they broken every promise after so many promises. I should just said safe travels, because it still would have been like nice. Just down that back alley, there's a shop that's popular with street performers from all over Tokyo. That's our destination for today. The area's a bit sketchy though, so I didn't want to go on my own. Fair. I'm super glad you came with me today, Bubba-san. I really wanted to buy some props and stuff today so I can use them in my next show. I forgot to ask, do you have any more time after this? Since we came all the way to Shinjuku, maybe we could walk around together after I'm done shopping. There's a ton of specialty stores selling all kinds of niche stuff here. It can be hard to go into some shops alone sometimes, but if we're together, there should be no problem. Just be sure to stay close to me. I will. I'll be counting on you. Hey, Bubba-san, would you come with me again the next time we have an errand in Shinjuku? I feel so relaxed having you here with me. It really makes me happy. Oh, that's right. I have something Miyu might like. Should I give it to Miyu? Nothing exclusive. Sorry. Maybe another time. Multiplier! Also said the right thing, I think. I just wanted to do my dailies. temple for standard? Doubtful. Thank you. Alright, that's it. That's really all I wanted to do. Anyway, that covers it. I do want to watch promotional stuff for, like, Zenless in terms of, you know, Shunguang and Zhao's, like, demos and whatnot. But it's fucking late. It is way too late for me. I have streamed for 9 hours and almost 45 minutes. That's the longest stream I've done in a while, right? God, I'm so glad I didn't commit to playing it last night. Though, that would have been horrible. Even worse than now. This is still pretty bad. 4:37 a.m., dude. That's bad. I wanna sleep well, you know? Like, I'll probably still be able to get a longer sleep in, but still, you know? It's my choice, though. I made my choice. I made my bed. I committed to it. I completed the chapter in one go. Yeah. Void Hunter's weapons, yokai for Season 3, I assume. The yokai part is iffy, just due to that. But, hopefully, maybe, the situation with that will improve. I don't want to lose it. Well, actually, no, fuck, I'll talk it directly. Like, I hope, if relations between China and Japan smooth over a bit, then we'd be able to get that stuff without any real, like, okay, there's not too much problem there. But it's more on, like, the CC, I don't know. CC closed captions. It's outside of my control, so, you know, hopefully we get the yokai stuff, because I would like to see the yokai stuff. I would like to see the original intention. As with, like, Stario, I would have liked to see the original intention of the planet stuff, right? But can't do anything about it. I'm honestly so surprised that Miyabi was there. I'm fucking happy that she is, right? But again, very surprising. Also cool that you got to play as each squad. And also, like, I did like that Isolde kind of got that last chance to help save, like, help essentially prevent what would have been the fall of the old capital part 2, right? So that was nice to see. Yeah. Not much else to say there. I'm trying to think of what else to say. It is weird that some of the voice lines didn't match the text and was just swapped, or that the voices didn't have the filters on them, like Ish went over the phone, Banyue in general, except for like the last bits of dialogue with him, and Lockspring a bit. Who's that other AI that's like Fairy, I wonder? What are Fairy's intentions? Right now, Fairy's just like, I'm your supreme assistant. I'm way better than second assistant, right? But who knows? Anyway, that's it. I have to go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Next time... I don't think there's any event right now for Zenless. Unless it pops up in like 11 a.m. Sometimes they do that. So we'll see what happens there. At the very least, I think I'll do some hangout stuff because I do want to catch up on that. Yeah. Not much else. Not much else to say there. Or maybe there is more. I'm getting tired, you know? Yeah. Okay, what do I want to do next time? Yeah, hang out for Zenless. I think I want to do this Star Rail event because I do need to get polls for to try for Dahlia's Lycone, right? I would like to do that. So maybe the Star Rail event, P5X maybe? I don't know, I'm just throwing shit that I might do. There's no guarantee outside of probably Zenless. Maybe Wuthering Waves. Start actually doing the story stuff because I do want to do the Persona Sonic collab event. I want to get the songs. I can't listen to the Sonic songs because I haven't played Sonic Frontiers. I really should play that game. I have it. I own it. I just haven't played it. Yeah, that's about it. I think. For real now. It's almost been 10 hours. I'm getting off now. Yeah, the next time, I'll figure it out. We'll see what happens, alright? What happens, happens. Just play it by ear. I don't fucking care. Alright.